Hello, 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 everybody. Hello, 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 hello. Hi.
Hello. Hello, hello.
Hello, hello.
Hello.
Hello, hello.
Hello.
Can everybody be heard all right? Hello. I'm asking the chat. I'm sorry, Ace, but your input is valid. But of course, I'm asking chat. I'm sorry. Oh wow. The OBS chat embed is not working. That is very weird. YouTube Studio one is working just fine. Huh, okay. Well, that is super weird. Hold on a second, I BRB already, sorry.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Hey, Witcher, that's a lot of news from you.
Is he winning a mistake or something?
Jesus Christ, what was happening while I was gone? What are these noises? What? Witcher, what? What? This, that, what? I kicked her. I'm sorry, what?
Yeah.
I'm not sure if that was on purpose. Okay.
Hey, my driver is fucked up.
Okay, so that wasn't you playing some kind of weird sound effect. That was actually...
No, that was my driver fucking up.
Okay. Okay, wow. Let me just put the chat on the left here. Yeah. Okay, and that
I'm
way
sorry
I can...
if I was loud. I did not know.
You were very loud. Super loud, in fact.
My driver's just fucked up, you know.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Okay. Let's just start now, because I really have nothing to say.
You can share screen.
Yes, of course I can. Of course I can. My dear Wingy. Wingy Binchy.
What do you think of my friend's Homestuck OC?
I think the one you showed, I kind of hate them. Sorry.
That's the point. That's the point.
I know. Okay, let's see chat, because that just now. Okay. Get something. Oh, does the background of these streams reference anything in particular? The background, you mean like what, the starting screen? Cause that not necessarily. I just drew a suburban background and myself holding a Spurb beta. I don't know.
Yeah.
It's just that, and also Skya in the sky, which doesn't make sense, but it's just for style reasons. Witcher.
Okay.
PL.
I'm gonna tell an update. I'm gonna tell an update to the streamer people. I mean stream people, not streamer people. Fuck.
What?
I got the 16 rights of round today.
Okay, epic.
When I was installing them, I broke my mic stand, so I'm holding the mic with my hand now.
Sure. Okay. But see, I'm going. Okay, cool. But I was gonna read this now. So Azur says, Witcher does this every time you leave craft mods. Is that true?
No, not really.
No.
Also, Luna, you're quiet again, despite me having you still on 200.
I am.
Yes, you are.
Am I now?
Yeah. You're. I mean, kind of still, kind of quiet still.
I am not speaking quietly. My mic is 2 centimeters away from me. I'm not sure what else to do.
Okay, it's fine. You're not that quiet, just more quiet than before. It sounded
How
like
is
a
this?
tornado ravaged their home. That blowing unintentionally on mic
Hello,
caught me so off guard. I don't think it was a blowing on mic. Okay. Anyway.
It was not blowing.
Is this better?
Yeah, I mean, I can hear you. Okay, let's just read now, guys. Okay.
Yeah.
So last time we left off, Jack did some. Shut up. Jack did some heinous deeds. He killed one of my favorite characters, Dadbird. Rest in peace. Rest in peace, Dadbird. And now we have Didi here, who's thinking about whapping Jack with a newspaper, which is pretty epic. Yes. Okay. Oh, hi, Ice. Hello. Cavalry is here. Context Night of Light. Okay. Hello, hello, hello. You attempt to humor the Sovereign Slayer's demands diplomatically. There's a narrow line to walk between obeying the orders of a clear superior and blindly facilitating a perfectly useless genocide. It takes a very savvy breed of psychopath to pull it off. The Slayer is yapping about some girl, probably one of the young players who can no longer provide any serious... Oh, I read this with like a very bad accent last time, didn't I?
Yeah.
Let me do that again. Probably one of these young players who can no longer provide any serious threat to your rule. But he wants you to kill her anyway. You ask why he doesn't just kill her himself. He says it's complicated. This guy, you swear. You tell him you're busy with things that actually matter, like running this kingdom on his behalf and all, levying taxes, suppressing concerts, all the unpleasant chores he would never dirty his snout with. He says this is more important than any of that stuff. You say fine, just send the droll after her. There is a moment of radio silence. He says you mean the courtyard droll. He wants to be sure this is the same droll you're talking about. You say yeah. What's the problem? He says you mean the very same droll who couldn't manage one simple task assigned to him, to steal the White Queen's ring from the very same adoring wonderful girl and master and friend in question. Wait, he says he just means girl. Just girl. You didn't hear any of that. You don't say anything. He says fine, you win. Sick the stupid droll on her. What does he care? Yep. Wap wap wap.
Also,
Very
if
true,
I
wap
were-
wap. Did he contact CD? You hear up the drawl. The Slayer was right. This guy is clearly incompetent. Still, the only real objective here is to get him to stop breathing down your neck with his awful dog breath. Man. Honestly, I forgot to say this before, but it's really both strange and kind of cute for Jack to, you know, still have his boys on his mind and not kill him, like, you know, just because he can, you know. It's just a little, it's just a little cute, you know, despite
You
him
never
being despite being a genocidal maniac, you know.
Yeah, because you never betray the homies.
Hasi really doesn't want to put them in a chat log. Yeah, because it's like, and this was also a thing in the freaking Midnight Crew intermission, where they'd talk, right, through a walkie-talkie, and despite it literally being just a transcribed conversation, it wouldn't just be a conversation, it would be, you said this, he said this, you said this, he said this. It's really funny. The way the dialogue is always narrated in second person when it comes to any member of the Midnight Crew is kinda silly but funny, yeah. Hop of Deuce, true actually, true. Only Hazi can make a design that is both furry art fuel and genocidal god. And I don't honestly I don't think Bec Noir is that much of a furry art fuel. He looks more so epic than for I don't know, whatever. You hit up the draw. The Slayer was right. This guy is clearly incompetent. Still, the only real objective here is to get him to stop breathing down your neck with his awful dog breath. Looks like the droll's on the battlefield. He says he is still looking for the Queen's ring. He says he made a new friend to help him with his search. But it is terribly breezy on this planet, and his new friend keeps blowing around, making the search more difficult. He says thank goodness he is not wearing one of his finer hats. It would be just dreadful dreadful trying to keep it on his head in such weather. You say you don't care about any of that stuff, and tell him to shut up. CD, listen to DD. The bunny, but the... Wait, but the bunny doesn't have any of its weapons. Where did the weapons go? Oh no, that is... I don't think that's very good. I'm a little scared now that...
The troll ate them. The troll ate them.
You don't know that.
He ate them. He ate them all.
I don't think I want that to be the case, you know? Um, Craft Forest, Hairbros Lunge. I'm not furist. Multiple friends of mine are furries. Come on now. Good morning. I missed yesterday's stream. What did I miss? You
And it's
missed.
like,
I didn't hear a
it's like-
word you said. It was all obscured, Luna.
God damn it. Okay. That was the worst thing you could have said. It's like saying, I have multiple black friends.
That was the joke. That was the joke.
I'm a
yes.
furry.
Okay, good. Good. Okay.
Okay, you know. I was specifically referencing like when people pull the "I have a gay friend" card. You know.
Yeah.
Good morning.
I'm a furry.
I missed. Cool. We're very proud of you, Witcher. I missed yesterday's stream. What did I miss? You missed some Akanaya being now a vampire apparently and glowing and punching Gamzee down a pit. That's a thing that happened. And you also missed a lot of talking between Vriska and John again. And also Beck Noir unfortunately killing Dad and Mom, which is super sad. Like, what the hell?
Yep.
Anyway. Oh yeah, also Aradia got sliced in half, that's true. The dignitary is one of your superiors who makes you nervous. The list of superiors who make you nervous, in fact, includes all of your superiors. It includes many of your inferiors as well. He tells you to forget the ring. You failed your mission, and you are never going to find it. There is a new mission. You say, oh? He says, yeah. And let go of the goddamn rabbit. You say, okay, but you don't actually let go. Okay, epic. CD is taking the rabbit with him. Another normal Wednesday. I see. It's Friday, and yesterday was Thursday. What do you mean? No one cares about Aradia dying. He had it coming. He had it coming, but I liked him as a character. I don't know. I would have enjoyed some more Aradia, honestly. Rest in pieces. Two of them. 2 pieces of Aradia, actually. You said you will be happy to begin the new mission very soon. But first, there is this pretty blue tornado ahead of you. Oh, yeah, okay, John drilling through Skya, that's right. Ahead of you, we're meaning to investigate. You were meaning to investigate. Perhaps other locals it has attracted... Perhaps other locals it has attracted will know something about the ring? He says, for the love of God, you forget about the tornado and the ring. You don't say anything and look longingly at the tornado again. He says, fine, if you really must examine a meaningless and extraordinarily dangerous exhibit of meteorological phenomena, then they'll go ahead. But be ready to embark on the mission not a moment later. You say, all right, and wonder what you should do to prepare. He says if you have a good winter... he asks if you have a good winter hat. You nearly drop the radio in excitement. Oh my god. So CD does have a good winter hat. That's very awesome. Also, guys, Luna, now you can actually look at chat, right? So remember to delete spoilers.
Yeah, of course.
Also, and a reminder to everybody, no teasing anything. I don't want anything teased. There. Now that those wheels are in motion... Oh, hold on. Actually, I'm gonna change something real quick. Okay, there we go. There, now that those wheels are in motion, you guess you can put your mind at ease for a while. You find nothing quite so troubling as the intrusion of a positive emotion. You are momentarily afforded the peace of mind to resume a dull, quiet life of semi-restrained murder. Jack, you are just so ruthless, it's terrifying. Maybe you will wait here and see if the boy shows up. It's reasonable to assume he will seek these adults. Certainly easier to let him come to you than to follow an untraceable scent. Or maybe you will take a look inside this castle. Perhaps there are survivors here fit for the offing. You guess that could serve some amusement. You wonder if it will always be like this. What sort of future does a new god have to look forward to? You know, yeah, I don't think you'd be very entertained if you just keep doing this, what you're doing now. Will this malaise follow you for eternity? Will you be perpetually tempted to destroy everything you see, knowing that in just a few moments of recklessness you will be left with nothing else to destroy forever? What will eternity feel like when a single moment of boredom feels like an eternity unto itself? You wish you could consult the clouds for answers, but they never show you anything. The reckoning can't wipe this place out soon enough. Yeah, because the reckoning is still happening. But that's interesting that the clouds don't show anything to Jack. I wonder if that is because he's Jack and the clouds don't respect him or something. Or if it's because he's a Dersian and they're not supposed to show anything to Dersians.
Probably the latter.
Probably, yeah, okay, there is that thing, right? But isn't it the case that WV earlier saw something in a cloud? I thought so, but I'm not sure.
I don't remember.
WV did, actually. Yeah.
Yeah, see, I knew it. I'm smart. Anyway. Be future Jack Noir. You are now future Jack Noir. Presently, you are trapped in a single moment, which increasingly feels like an eternity. Your boredom is surpassed only by your all-consuming rage and contempt for existence itself. Hours ago, you entered an unfamiliar session. You killed 1,000 robotic assailants. You destroyed 12 planets with ease, methodically and cyclically. Okay, so all of their planets are gone. Very sad, but I guess good to know. Like a single stained hand of a detective clock smearing each number it passes. You reduced Prospect and Durst to dust, and murdered a whole bunch of alien kids in yellow and purple pajamas. Your warpath of absolute devastation only had begun to be blazed. There were still miles and bloody miles to send forth. But, when the dust of Durst settled, this infuriating fairy appeared out of thin air and froze you in time. But she can't keep you like this forever. And when she finally lets go, you will be ready. What will you do? Aside from nothing, that is. Wow. So she has to, like, be constantly there to keep him in place, huh?
Yeah.
I know the pose the Bec Noir is sitting cross-legged, but I can't help but imagine him sitting like a frog. I think he of all people would really not appreciate that comment. Frog eats frog. Don't eat frogs. I mean, I guess you can, but I don't know. I don't feel like that would be fun. Everything is edible and consumable if you believe hard enough. Yeah, but then what do you say about, like, poisonous and things? Like, what?
They're edible, of course.
Spicy snack.
Spicy snack, okay. Which Aradia moment isn't epic? None, actually. You're right. Jack? Wait. You attempt to be patient! You fail miserably! He is not patient! Be Aradia. Hey, she looks so cool. You are now the Maid of Time, recently resurrected from the Crypt of Durst. Your name is Aradia Megiddo, and for the first time in your life, you feel truly alive. You have just incapacitated Jack Noir with a spell, but a demon so powerful requires your full concentration to subdue. He will break free any moment. You may release him and die now, or you may continue to hold him and die later. What will you do? Aside from die, that is. Oh, damn, so she, even in this moment, she is aware that she's kind of screwed. Easy just eats it, eats poisonous. Okay, oh my god. You guys are discussing some very dangerous things in chat. Aradia, release him! You wanna die now? Oh, no, no, okay, she's gone. She went somewhere. I guess you weren't ready. I guess you weren't ready for that, Jack, huh?
Because Jack did the fucking the back thing, and he didn't know that it was happening.
Hmm.
You know, the teleportation of back.
Oh. Huh. You're done with dying. What? Wait. Green Sun? How are you here? What? How are you next to the Green Sun? What? No map, no nothing. Like what? Are you? Is she just suddenly here? What? What?
Went there from Jack.
I didn't realize that. That's super weird. Soon, friends will arrive. They will need your help. Friends? What, you mean Rose? Like, as in, like, Rose going to the Green Sun? Titu. She's flying somewhere.
Yeah.
Whose memory is this? Oh, a dream bubble. It appears to be yours. At least, that's how it begins. Uh-huh. Aradia, enter bubble. Hello there. Memory Jack. Wait a minute. Cal. He's throwing Cal. This is not specifically your memory. It's hers. This Aradia's. She was strangled by Cal. Oh my god, what a way to go. Aradia casually freezing the endgame boss is such a girl boss move, TBH. She used him as a portal as if it was nothing. Wow. Yeah, I didn't realize that's what happened. They can't nerf her. She's already too OP to be nerfed. Come on, you don't nerf her. We need all the manpower we can get. Or okay, no, not manpower in her case, woman power too. Oh, what? That Aradia time traveled with along with Cal? What? What? She teleported in time to the reckoning, I guess, and went in the path of a meteor coming through a Skya gate? What?
That she did.
What? Okay, well, this is a live Aradia in the past. Oh, that's a redraw of a Jade panel. Oh, that's her Lusus! Hello there!
Looks like the long snout dog.
Oh. Big hole in ground. Crack. Oh, right, she had a whip. Used to have a whip. Swoop? Oh, it's the cave with the frog temple. Huh? Okay, so this isn't creating an alternate thing. This did happen. This did happen in the alpha timeline. And Cal. Is it important that she found Cal? Oh, somebody's calling me. Hold on.
Oh, it's actually just little Cal. Holding craft.
Okay, well this is weird. So Aradia in the past found remains of Cal. Okay, well another redraw. Absolutely preposterous.
Okay, can you hear me at all, by the way?
Yes, I can. What? Of course I can.
Okay. No, because I tried listening to the stream and I could, barely hear myself. Can you hear me at all, chat?
Yeah, can chat hear you, hear Luna at all? I always forget Aradia used to be whip kind. Somebody is calling you. Oh my god. Awesome pun. Amazing. Yeah, we can? Okay, cool. Just when you ask if little Cal is important, somebody calls you. Coincidence? Okay, so... But this is also interesting because Cal has had such a journey because he... First of all, at first he just appeared in Durst, right? Then he was time traveled back in time to with young bro. The bro grew up with Cal. Dave grew up to hate Cal Eventually. Cal went with them. He was destroyed. He was patched back up. Cal made it to Spurb again, and was taken by Jack. And then Jack, when he entered the rift to the trolls session, he still had Cal with him. And now Cal was time traveled by an Aradia bot back in time to a meteor, and then the meteor landed on past Alternia, and then Aradia found this Cal. This is still the same Cal. This is not an alternate Cal. Jesus Christ, what a journey.
Yep, Cal is the most important character in Homestuck.
A wallet? Okay. This is Dad's wallet. Like, because this is as the we're finally getting an answer as to why Aradia has the Crosby top, but how did that wallet get to Cal?
The wallet.
Why is she so happy about the hat? Look at her. She's so silly.
Yeah.
Aradia report discovery. Psip, 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 whisper. She's so this is still a memory because they are not actually interacting. This is a memory. Huh. Okay. Apocalypse Horizon began trolling two Armageddons. Solex! Hey, what's up, AA? You will never guess what I just found. Won't I? I doubt it. Was it the matching ruins site? Yes. How did you know? I don't know. Just a weird feeling. I feel like we had this conversation before and that's what it was about. Yeah, me too. What do you think it means? Probably nothing. But now not only does it feel like we had this conversation before, but it is going differently this time. Wait, so this is a shared dream babble of that Robo Aradia and Solex, maybe? I don't know. Because if both Aradia is realizing this and Solex is realizing this, then it's probably both, like, this is probably like both Solex and Aradia, right? Like they are actually both in this dream babble, like properly actually. Maybe, I don't know.
Maybe, possibly.
Probably nothing, but now not only does it feel like we had this conversation before, but it's going differently this time, so it's extra weird. Maybe your voices are involved? I don't know, maybe. Maybe yours are too? I don't hear a goddamn thing. Do you? Yeah, wait. Yes, she's very quiet though, I can't tell what she's saying. Okay, this didn't actually happen though. I think, right? It shouldn't, because this is an altered memory. Oh well, why don't we pretend there is no spooky paranormal phenomena going on that just once, and talk about what you wanted to talk about? Good idea. Okay, do you remember what we talked about regarding Kanaya's ruins? Sorta. I asked you for help in understanding the glyphs, I guess. Oh. Are you just being difficult or do you really not remember? I guess I don't find the whole mystery of the ruins as exciting as you, okay? Well, that's funny, because you're the one that eventually programs Scrub, so it's funny. keep Aradiaing for me. I don't know what that means, but I sure am gonna do that. I was going to say, didn't Jack also store that stuff? But John has dad's wallet, so I don't freaking know how Cal has it. At some point, he nabbed the wallet from John, I suppose. I don't know. As Cal become the most haunted character ever in Homestuck. As Cal witnessed the miracle of a new beginning. As Cal fondly regard creation. Okay, thanks, guy. Well, obviously, but I really appreciate your help anyway. Sir, how can I help then? Well, you said that you needed another set of glyphs to make sense of them. You speculated that there might be another set of ruins. You even guessed that what they would be. It turns out you were right. Don't you think that is pretty cool? Oh yeah, I am awesome about that for sure, but I can't fake the feeling these ruins are going to be nothing but trouble for us. Yes, but also they will save you. Like, objectively. But you say that about everything. That's because it's freaking true about everything. No, it's not. I did find some other neat things down here too, which are strange but quite harmless and not foreboding in the least. Like what? Like this amazing hat! It is an authentic archaeologist hat, and it's so hard to find them in this style. There are no hornholes, but I love it anyway. It's great. Aww. She loves the dad hat. This is how you tell Aradia is based, because she loves the dad hat. Okay, this is the... You and your power scale talk, I don't get you kids. You're the Dragon Ball fan in chat. What do you mean, Azur? You're the Dragon Ball fan. Oh, because General Mituna said Lil Cal can beat Goku. Oh my god. Amazing. Pretty sweet, AA. Hey, didn't you also find some bits and pieces of your bizarre robot doppelganger? I was going to tell you about that. Damn, how did you know? I don't know, I just remembered some basic shit about this discovery. God, sorry. This is stupid. Yeah, well, I guess this is the kind of shit that you have to deal with when two sidekicks talk to each other about stuff. Maybe. Why don't we pick this up again later, and when we're not feeling so weird? Well, okay. Apocalypse Horizon began trolling Twin Armageddons and Apocalypse Horizon. Oh, ahem. Sorry to interrupt. I wanted to give you both the chance to remember, but it doesn't look like this is going anywhere. What the frick? Wow, what? Oh, that's it. Okay, I didn't realize this, but it's interesting that this Aradia, God tier Aradia, doesn't use the zeros anymore. I didn't notice that. Whoa. Oh, okay, so this Aradia changed to the Robo Aradia. Yeah, that makes sense. Because this is her memory. Yeah. Is it coming back yet? Is what coming back? Who are you? Whoa, hold on. Why am I talking like you so suddenly? Oh yeah, and now he's got the zeros. That's true. Oh my, that's cool. This is a memory in a dream bubble. That's right. Oh, that doesn't really answer my question, but okay. You changed your voice because you remembered, like I did. Remembered what? That I died. This is my memory and also hers, but I went on to become the robot whose remains are in this crater, whereas she did not. I don't actually know her story or how she got here, but for me this was the end of the road. This is the afterlife. Well, shit. So I guess I'm dead too? Nope! Yeah, okay, so this is the dream bubble where this Aradia is dead, but also Solox is in this one. Like, actually dreaming. Whoa, hi! And the Jade there. Jade in the anime dress. Whoa. You know what? This is super weird. Both this and the other dream Aradia visited, super weird. Absolutely, like, super weird. But they're really fun. I don't know. It's really cool. You are just asleep. You are also blind. Holy shit, I can't see. Yes, that's what being blind means. Holy shit, I can't... Oh, wait. Holy... Okay, crap. Okay, sorry, I forgot that he didn't have a lisp anymore.
Yeah. Yeah. I thought
Holy
you
crap,
did,
I can't...
but-
Holy crap, I can't see. Yes, that's what being blind means. Wow, awesome. Way to be awesomely sympathetic to my terrible new problem, AA. Solux, will you shut up and stop being so tragic for once? You knew this was going to happen. Your prophecies of personal doom were practically all you ever talked about. Yup. Yup. They had to make her text bubble blue so we wouldn't get confused. It's appreciated. It's appreciated. Doomed Aradia is depressed again? Probably. This is Solux after he got knocked out, I think. Yeah. He somehow went to sleep after that. We'll see. I hate to break it to you, but there are many fictional characters capable of beating Goku lighthearted. Hi, Inksan's backup account. Hey there. Haven't seen you in a while. You knew this was going to happen. Your prophecies of personal doom were practically all you ever talked about. I think you were looking forward to this, honestly. She's right. I can't believe this. It's almost as if I'm getting double teamed. Heh. Damn. That didn't feel right at all. I think I might have to retire the whole bifurcation gimmick, puns and all. Actually, that is kind of a relief. Maybe you're right. I'm feeling better about this already. Oh, but I liked the bifurcation puns. Come on now. Great. You should be able to relax now that you've been released from the curse of your vision twofold, just like you said before. You are now merely doomed. Oh, that's awesome. Being doomed isn't that bad. Wait, he's doomed? What? Oh yeah, he did say that he would die also, but I didn't really take it seriously at the time. Oh, that's weird. Being doomed isn't that bad. I spent most of my life that way, remember? At least you have the luxury of understanding, and the best part is about being doomed is you only have to put up with it until you die. That's the spirit, hahaha. Actually, I guess I don't have to keep talking like I'm doomed anymore, do I? Nope. This is so weird. What am I even listening to here? Huh. Frick, I cannot believe I just made that face. Both of them laugh. God damn it. Oh yeah, also, why am my teeth missing? I don't know. Okay, well, great. Glad we got to the frickin' bottom of that mystery. 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 Man, I can't even lisp anymore if I try. Please don't laugh. I can tell you're both enjoying this. I can smell it using my new blind guy nose powers. I don't think you have that yet. Really? No, not literally. I was joking. I mean, not yet. Maybe I'll ask TZ about it when I wake up, though. TZ! Oh, cute. Hey, what was that noise? What noise? I think someone else is here. Oh, it's Jade! Jade? What the frick? Who's Jade? She's one of the humans we met after you died. Okay, I guess I am out of the loop on chronology for once. That's fine, you'll catch up.
Hey guys, I hope I'm not interrupting.
She's just here. She's just here. Incredible. What was that? Oh wow, a message was deleted. I didn't even realize what was that. It's when his body fell down the stairs because of Karkat. Yeah, I know. I remember. Of course I remember Morningstar. Also, hello Luna! I didn't notice you before. Hey Luna. And Morningstar. That too. And Squire Snake too. Lil Carl solos the anime verse. Maybe.
Hello to all 18 spectators. Or viewers.
Whoa. Awesome. I swear I'm not farther back in the stream, I'm not farther back in the stream, I just type slow. I mean, that's fine. I love dream bubbles. They're so funky. Yeah, they are pretty funky. Anyway, Jade moment. Hi, Jade. In the dress from the animes. Well, yeah, you kind of were. Sort of our reunion of close departed friends going on here. No big deal, I guess.
Oh no, I can leave.
No, don't. Solux, try to be polite. I like how Robo Aradia here is wearing the hat. So callous there. Oh my god. No, don't. Solux, try to be polite. There is no reason at all for you to be hostile towards them anymore. Jade is very nice and she did nothing wrong. None of them did. So when you wake up, maybe you should try to reconcile with them, or at the very least, say hello. Did you? Did I what? Be nice to them and whatever before you exploded? Well, no, but I guess I should have. I did with you before I left, didn't I? I guess so. Gasp.
Gasps.
Jade is third wheeling right now.
Fourth wheeling, maybe.
No, yeah, I wanted to say fourth, but two of the people here are the same person. We have quantifiable data to prove that the amount of Aradias in a panel is directly correlated to its epicness. You know what? You're right, actually. I don't even need to see the data, but I know you're right. She's just here, describes Jade a lot. Like, she's just there and falls asleep. Yeah. I mean, she won't fall asleep anymore, I'm guessing at least, because I know, I'm guessing Vriska left her alone.
She is asleep right now.
I mean, yeah, she is. But maybe voluntarily? I don't know. This is awkward. Shush you! What actually happened after I died? It sounds complicated. It is! I'll get you up to speed, I promise. But guys, come on, let's not scare away our guest. Okay then I'll shut up. I think one Aradia saying things is more than enough, probably. You can say that again, but I mean, don't say it again literally, because that's kind of the whole point, and you would probably completely contradict. Oh my god, shut up! Luna.
Oh yeah, sorry. It's okay. I can take another nap later when you guys aren't busy.
Oh, actually, you know what? It's really odd that Solux hasn't like asked about the god tier Aradia being alive or anything, because he's still alive, and Aradia is alive. So like, No, Jade, it's okay. Please stay. I am curious about why why you were here.
Well, I have just been enjoying these little naps more and more lately. Each time I go to sleep, I meet more new people and learn so much. But I still can't get Karkat to take a nap. Boy, talk about a guy who is anti-nap.
Yeah, what a douche.
Seriously. He's the douchiest of crabby crabs who ever douches a big douchey crab.
Lol.
But yeah, it's been fun. I should really thank Pfeffery again for setting it up so we could meet like this.
Yeah. Wait, FF is here?
Yep.
Oh my god, Pfeffery is here too? Oh my god. Why didn't that occur to me? Where is she?
Probably in another bubble. But you'll find her. Maybe during your next nap.
But she's dead also, so it's a little... Well, crap. Why can't I just go glub around out there in the ring and find her now? I mean, aside from the fact that I'm blind and completely useless. I'm eating strawberries, sorry. I have returned. What did I miss? Yeah, we're in dream bubbles. What Mituna said. Yep.
Yeah. Mituna is right. He's blind. He can't see if she's a god tier.
Oh yeah, sorry. But I thought his dead self could... Actually, no, he's not dead. Never mind, he's not dead. But even people who, like, could see but became blind at some point in their life will still dream about the visual things. So, I don't know.
It's fine, don't.
Strawberries like the violet? Yes, strawberries like the violet, you're right. You got Aradia and you're still looking for Mid-Fairy. Mituna, I will freaking do some bad things to you. You are going to regret saying Mid-Fairy, dude. Oh no, you don't just say that like that. Nope. I am going to... Oh wait, no, dang it. Frick.
No, I wanted to do that. Damn you.
I muted you with so, oh dang it! I thought it wouldn't hide your messages. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry for doing that. I wanted to mute you for like the joke. That was complete joke. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Mituna. I'm sorry, Mituna. I'm sorry, Mituna.
Literally, it's fine. Nothing happened.
Okay.
They'll be back in 5 minutes.
Okay, fine.
They can still look. You deserve this, Mituna.
You can't mute Craft. I mean, I timed them out.
Yeah, she just did.
Yeah. Sorry, Mituna.
Obliterated.
I obliterated that twink. Navigating between bubbles is difficult here. It's better to drift between them naturally as they intersect, not spatially, but through common points in memory. To navigate the furthest ring, you need to have mastered the flow of time. Alright? That is why I am here. I am alive again, and so I may assist the dead in this way. Huh. Yeah, you know what? That is quite the reaction there, yep. Also, sorry, a strawberry fell and I don't want it to, like, make the floor dirty any more than it already did, possibly. Dang it, where is it? I can't find the strawberry on the floor!
I ate it all.
Where is it? God damn. Bro, why can't I find it?
A strawberry isn't that small. Why can't you find it?
I'm stupid.
You need to dash to get the berry craft.
I'm sorry, I can't dash. I'm not trans. I can't to the air dash. I'm not transgender yet. God. Okay, I won't find it. I have accepted I will not find the quantum strawberry.
Speaking of Quantum, I'm still holding you hostage to play Outer Wilds.
Yes,
Remember?
yes, I forgot about that, about the graphics card thing for a while. Me tuna. Me tuna.
You tuna.
The floor strawberry search stream segments are always the best. Are you from the future? Because it's the first time it happened. And if you are from the future, will it happen again? Navigating between the bubbles is difficult here. It's better to drift between them naturally as they intersect, not spatially, but through common points in memory. To navigate the furthest ring, you need to have mastered the flow of time. That is why I am here. I am alive again, so I may assist the dead in this way. Huh. Jade, tell me, have you seen me before? I mean, me dressed like I am now, wearing my godhood. That's really funny though, because godhood is like a word, right? But godhood here literally means a godhood. It's funny.
Yeah. Yeah, you're really nice and helpful.
It's the first time from your point in the timeline, Craft. Okay, anyway, Luna.
Yeah, I said it. Didn't you hear me?
Oh no, sorry.
Yeah, you were really nice and helpful.
Wait, you're wearing a godhood? Why didn't you tell me that? What gives? Or that you came back to life? Yeah, there we go. I'm wearing a hood and have butterfly wings. What else would you like to know? Man, being blind is dumb. Can I like grope you or something to get up to date on your appearance? Would that be weird? Yes, Solix. That would probably be very weird. Pretty weird.
I think your outfit looks so cute. I love your wings too.
Thank you. Your outfit is quite spiffy too. It's like a skirt. I like that skirt a lot especially. Is that a skirt?
I am not sure.
Rolling my eyes is what I would be doing if that were possible. Shit! Hey, come on. You were making a point. Yeah, okay. You see, those encounters you had with me before have not happened for me yet because I've only just arrived. Time follows strange paths here, as does space. If you travel a great enough distance, you may discover you are also traveling either backwards or forwards in time as well. Just as if you stay in one place for too long, the geometry of space surrounding you will become unreliable. You may swat the air to your left and discover you have just slapped yourself. The only way to make sense of it is to understand either property very well. And since I am new here, I have some learning to do, just like everyone else. But I do know one thing. Luna.
What?
I didn't hear, sorry.
Testing, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you, of course.
I said what like 3 times, but the green thingy didn't pop up. What?
I knew that the first bubble I would enter would be an important one for us to visit. What's so important about it? Hang on, we are moving to a new memory. Hold that thought. I don't recognize this actually. Where are they?
Somewhere. Somewhere in Paradox Space.
Sorry, I burped. Somewhere in Paradox Space, true. Oh wait, no, this is Kanaya's place, cause the lunch stop with the squids. Yeah. Oh, welcome back, General. Okay, epic. Sorry, me too now once more. Oh wow, has Sable been like doing some spoilies? I don't even see. Thank you guys for deleting that stuff. But that's I understand that it's very hard for you to like remember what has happened and what hasn't happened yet, especially when this is when we're talking about such a dense story such as Homestuck. So I understand very like yeah, but you know, try to be careful, and I do appreciate that you are at least trying to be helpful. So yeah, careful. Sorry, yeah, that's what I wanted to say. Anyway. It is important because it will help us begin to understand why we are all here. What do you mean why we all are all here? What do you mean in the afterlife? That's easy. Because she's asleep, she's dead, you're alive, and I'm blind. Couldn't be simpler. No. Not why we are in this bubble now, but why we all exist in the first place, and why we all went on this adventure together. Oh, that. Yes, very simple, Aradia. There is much to understand, and I believe it all begins with one sequence of events. Watching will help those who've passed to understand the purpose of their sacrifice, and those still living to understand what must be done to complete the journey still ahead. We will let the memories lead the way. Are you guys ready? Okay, I'm ready. I think I'm ready. Also, it's really funny how despite them probably talking face to face now, they're still like using chum handles and troll handles. in the pester logs. It's just sure thing, you know. Sure. I have come back to take revenge, Craft. I will continue the fairy slander. No! Sleep, dead, alive, and blind. The only four that quantify to enter the bubbles? Question mark? No, I don't necessarily think. Oh, and they're gone. Luna.
I am ready.
Huh. Okay, so they will just watch from somewhere. Okay, let's allow the next memory to take shape. I believe it's Kanaya's. I will reprise my role in a conversation I had with her shortly after I discovered the ruins. Everybody hide and try not to spoil it for her until she remembers. Ah! Kanaya! They're just there hiding in the memory. Awesome. Hey Kanaya, there is something I wanted to give you. Oh really? Yes, it's something very odd I found when I discovered the ruins the other night. I don't know what its archaeological significance is yet, but I suspect you will be able to repair it. This is a dream, isn't it? Absolutely incredible. Absolutely incredible. Kanaya kind of... Wow. Wow! Wow. You figured that out very fast. It seemed obvious. And either I'm sleeping or I'm dead. Which is it? Or I am sure you are alive. You are unconscious now and will likely wake up as your new self very soon. The vampire self. My new self. Yes, you are undergoing a metamorphosis, which you have been groomed for since you were very young. Much like I was for my various personal iterations, including this one. You mean being a ghost, and then a frog, and then a robot, and then a fairy? Yes! But it sure sounds silly when you list them all like that. How does she know How does she know Aradia is a fairy? What? Oh, I guess she just saw her. I don't know. Yes, but it sure sounds silly when you list them all like that. Kind of. What do you mean we have been groomed? Well, that is what we are about to find out. If you will oblige us by continuing with this memory. Okay, what do I do? Why don't we go through this conversation again, to the best of our recollection? But I guess rather than acting it out, we can just talk about it the old-fashioned way. Was what we were attempting before not old-fashioned? I have no idea. Okay. It seems to me the nature of the afterlife is probably very old-fashioned. Maybe even the most old-fashioned a thing can get. Yeah, you know what I mean though. Yes then. This was when you were about to give me that unusual gift from the ruins. Yes! Eating, sorry. Okay, who spoiled Kanaya? Who spoiled her? Kanaya, let's go. True. What's with all the tabs? I don't know, I just had them open. Blah.
You should have more.
I should have more? Okay. Oh no, it's lagging. There we go. I have more now. Wait. Oh. Hey Kanaya, there is something I want to give you. Oh really? Yes, it's something very odd I found when I discovered the ruins the other night. I don't know what its archaeological significance is yet, but I suspect you will be able to repair it. This is a dream, isn't it? Oh wait. I thought we were on our next... Sorry. The best log closed for some reason, and I thought we were on a next panel. Oopsie doopsie.
No, I was kind of confused why you were reading it out again.
Sorry. I was also confused. Aren't all vampires cool? They're dead, their bodies are no longer warm. They are, yeah, in that respect, they are all cool. Yes, very true. I mean, vampires suck. That's the main thing they do. Oh my god. Absolutely incredible puns, everybody. I love this. Anyway. Yes, I then had Solux deliver the pieces to you so you could stitch it back up. Solux, that is your cue. Come on and play your part. So we don't have to hide anymore? No, of course not. Obviously the jig is up. Everyone can come out now. Luna.
Yay!
Yeah. Oh, she's glowing now. Why does Solux have the loose teeth in his mouth? So, like, okay, so I'm supposed to act out what I did before when I brought her these crappy doll parts. Is that what's going on here? Wait, Lil Cal? Kanaya was fixing Lil Cal again? How many? What? Okay, dude, Lil Cal is just immortal or something, I don't know. Yeah, I'm still not sure, Aradia. Are we supposed to be role-playing? No, guys, come on, this isn't that complicated. We are just revisiting the past, just like we would if we were talking about it. But it just so happens we can watch it happen as we talk about it. As a matter of fact, this story does involve a role-playing game, but not in that way. This is kind of stupid. You're stupid and you sound stupid. Hopi Sith. I both sound stupid. Why the fuck my mouth full of the teeth suddenly? I don't know. Okay, you may be waking up soon. Oh, okay, great. So I will miss the rest of the cool story, okay? Maybe not if we hear this along.
Wait, before we do, hi Kanaya, it is nice to meet you.
Hi, Jade. That is what is that thing you're wearing?
Oh, you don't like it?
No, I didn't mean to sound disapproving, but I do think more colorful apparel suits you better.
Yes, I know, you told me.
I did.
Yes, but you probably haven't yet. Not from your perspective. I couldn't help but overhear you're asleep now. You told me all about what happened after you woke up.
About what?
About how you turned into a vampire.
What's a vampire? This is ridiculous. Thulux is right. I mean Solux. Thulux. Kanaya, tell us what happened next. Cal with felt duds. What?
And by Solux?
And
Follux.
Thulux is gone now. Also, hi Tavros. That's Tavros laying on the ground next to Vriska after he being kissed, but he's also dead. So I guess he's reliving the memory while dead, which is a little sad.
Yep.
Dream bubbles are mostly used as a medium through which to tell small important details that weren't worth their own flashbacks. This is way more complicated than just a flashback, though, I feel, though, right?
It is, yeah.
Cough, Morbius, cough. Kanaya is morbing! Solux is no longer here, true. He disappeared, yes. Solux, no! General Mituna is grieving. Anyway. There isn't much to say. I repaired the doll and made him a nice outfit. With a far more becoming palette and fit than the absurd tatters he was found in. I thought at least. Yes. Should there be anything else to this story? Not really.
Isn't that Dave's puppet?
Yes.
Huh.
Oh, stiff. I guess I'm out of here. Oh yeah, stiff. Bye, Solux. See you later, everybody. Everybody. Everybody.
I love this.
It's amazing.
Bye.
Anyway, that is all I can remember. I quickly began to find the doll unnerving, so I put him away. To my knowledge, he has remained secure in my block ever since. Is he relevant in some way? God, dude, he's gonna like inspire the entirety of the Feld gang with those dads, I just know it. That's gonna be a thing that happened, and Lil Cal caused the Feld or something. That's gonna be a thing that's gonna happen, oh my god. Is he relevant in some way? Well, not.
Guys, why do you have Dave's puppet? What is going on here?
Yes, Aradia, it seems you have some foreknowledge of this narrative. Maybe you can tell us why any of this is important? This is the only a piece of the story. The other pieces will fall into place with successive memories, and it will all become clear. But yes, alright, I will eliminate some suspense and try to serve as a better guide on this tour through the catacombs of our collective subconscious. The separate tunnels we once traveled in the dark, as individuals we now retrace together with a torch. On the walls we illuminate the runes which describe a convoluted origin story, an origin we participated in. We were spurred to these actions by that which was being originated, and I incited to acts of revenge as we turned against each other. Turned against each other? Oh, hi. Tavros is being controlled by himself? What? I don't remember this. I mean, I remember getting jumped off the cliff by my legs. Oh, this is when he was... Okay, this is when he jumped off the cliff. Damn, okay. So, so really, a way less pleasant memory.
Yep.
Imagine talking to your dead and alive friends and then you wake up because Carl Advantage is showing your own knocked out teeth in your mouth. Shoving, yeah. I don't have to imagine, it happens quite often. One gets used to it. Insane life you have, Ice. Nice. I don't remember this. I mean, I remember getting jumped off the cliff by my legs, but not the thing I'm doing now. No, our manipulator disguised his tracks well. Our manipulator? Do I have to lie on the floor? Sorry. Do I have to lie on the floor like this? Is that important? No, Tavros, you can get up. Also, can we, or at least I, be not in this memory, because it's one that's not as great as most. We will leave it soon, but you were doing something very important here. What was I doing? Writing part of the code. He was? Huh.
Tick.
Tick, 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 tick.
Tick.
Tick. Weird. Okay. So, I guess this is Tavros's equivalent of like those scribblings the human kids had, I guess?
Yeah, it's just genetic code.
Yeah. Weird. Okay, let's I wonder what this will result in. Tick, sit. Okay. An incomplete fragment consisting of 4 symbols, comprising the first word of a binary Oh, wait! Does Doc Scratch become a thing because of this? Because, like, Beck became a thing because of the Meow code, so... Does Doc Scratch become a thing because of this code? An incomplete fragment consisting of 4 symbols comprising the first word of a binary refrain, a pair of sounds emerging from the belly of a fabled tyrant's menace, but you authored only one sound of the pair. Oh. Suddenly they're giant. I would write the other. And suddenly she's, the god tier Aradia is back to like reenacting a memory when she was from when she was dead. Okay. Oh. Talk. Wait, tick-tock, tick-tock, tick-tock. That's a sound a clock makes. Okay, that I'm even more convinced it's Dog Scratch origins. Wow. Flarp manual. And a music box. Look at Horseroni. Yeah, Horseroni was doing that. Huh, okay. In the suit of my ruined hive, I scrolled my part of the code, completing the phrase of legend. The persisting sounds said to accompany the ultimate demise of the tyrant less an arm and eye. The persisting sounds said to accompany the ultimate demise of the tyrant less an arm and eye? Oh, as in... what, Bec Noir? Cause... I don't know. Actually, I don't know. Tick-tock, tick-tock. Why would tick-tock, tick-tock be associated with Bec Noir? I don't know. But even these 8 characters, the scrollings of charge... Scrollings of charge? Wasn't charge like one of the Flarp teams, I think? We're still but half the code.
Oh yeah, by the way, just because you mentioned back, this is also a remark to myself. One of them was black and one of them was white. And Tavros's was white and he was a Prospitian, right?
Mm-hmm.
And Aradia was a Dersian. Yeah.
We recently found out that yes, she was Dersian, but she never knew.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. And hers is black. Huh.
Well, and okay, Vriska, after getting her what?
Break.
Break. TikTok break? Okay. Airk break. Yeah, okay. There was another half by Scourge in 2 parts. One part, 3 symbols. Okay, so that's weird, cause well, not weird, but suddenly the teams for Flarp are also relevant, which is something I did not expect. Oh, hi, Terezi. Wait, why she's crying? From what? Oh, this is when she lost her. So I guess they all wrote these things on the walls when. Oh, Vriska is here too now, like proper dreaming Vriska.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, this is quite the gathering, huh? Wow. And so yeah, okay, yeah, Scourge team members, because that's Terezi and Vriska, and they all wrote this code on their walls after they suffered their injuries.
Yep. TikTok break heads.
TikTok break heads. Heads like coin heads? And the other, 5. Why the scale was tipped in this way between sisters, I cannot say. Okay. Oh yeah, cause before it was 4 and a 4, and this time it's 3 and... No, wait, what? I think it was 3 and 5. I don't know.
It was 4 and 4 and 4 and 5.
Yeah, okay, yeah. Flarp manuals. Each fragment would be transcribed in our rulebooks, sealing the collaboration between Rustbloods and Bluebloods, completing the code for our session's architect. Not exactly. Okay. Oh, hi. It's proper Terezi now because she has the. Oh, I like how Kanaya here got alerted by the fact that she has the bite marks.
Yeah. Very cool detail.
God, we have... Okay, so we have the alive Aradia, we had Solex who was asleep but has now departed, we have a dead Aradia, one of many dead Aradias, we have dead Tavros, we have dreaming Vriska, we have dreaming Jade, we have dreaming Kanaya, and we have dreaming... Okay, well, not dreaming Kanaya, well, she is dreaming, but she's not just sleeping, she is actually, like, passed out. And then we also have dreaming Terezi. Okay, that is a lot.
What a sequence.
That is a lot of people in one place. There was another fragment. Oh? Yes. An additional 8 symbols. From a wild card source, I suppose. Honk, 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 honk. TikTok breakheads honk? TikTok breakheads honk?
No, it's 2 honks.
TikTok breakheads honk honk.
Yes.
TikTok breakheads honk honk. Okay. That they have a much more complicated code than Backroll had. Okay. It came from a timeline not meant to happen, the one I came from to ensure it wouldn't. Not meant to happen? Thus sealing my fate. Huh? Wait, so she was meant to prevent it somehow? What? I don't exactly understand this. Can you explain?
So this code came from a timeline not meant to happen. The one I came from, I'm sure it wouldn't. Okay, I'm assuming that she's explaining that she is doomed because she came from this timeline where Gamzee wrote this code, which was not supposed to happen.
I don't know. She came from the same timeline that originally was the god the Aradia too, though. Like she originally, like during Alternia stuff, that was still the same timeline. So I don't really know what this means. Look how Gamzee's quirk isn't his usual quirk here. This is post-sober quirk. Oh yeah, cause he keeps alternating between all caps and no caps. You're right, actually. So that's weird. Lesson 12, I'll take it. This is Doomed Robo Aradia. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I know that is. Tears are slightly more pallid. I'm sure that one and on Terezi's eyes is blood. Yeah, because usually the trolls' tears are tinted with the color of their blood, but not that much. Yeah. Okay, forward. Bye, Kanaya. Bye, Terezi. Oh, Karkat is in his respite block, but something is wrong. Clearly. What?
That thing being that Karkat is dead.
And this is some kind of alternate timeline, I guess. Terezi's glasses are here.
Yeah, the one not meant to happen.
I guess.
The code was...
So this is maybe where Gamzee went sober before they entered the Spurb. I guess. I believed the fragment was gibberish from a lunatic after completing his rampage through our session. Since it was not a part of the scripted chronology, I was oblivious until it was not a part of the scripted chronology. I was oblivious until it was too late to stop it. Not that it would matter if I did the timeline I already... God, it's... Aradia, please, punctuation! Not that it would matter if I did, the timeline had already gone astray. I pieced together what had happened by sleuthing the various scenes. The manual for Tildef is covered in troll blood? Hello? And discovered the text which the code was recorded in. I decided to return to the Alpha timeline with the text. Oh, I almost wanted to call her Luna. Jade is like sad at this. I'm really sorry, but I'm still not really understanding what's happening here about the alternate timeline.
Yeah, it is confusing.
And discovered the text which the code was recorded in. I decided to return to the Alpha timeline with the text, as evidence for his madness, I guess. In the Alpha timeline, this text was destroyed in an explosion caused by a computer virus. Interesting. Huh. This explosion did not take place on my timeline. So you are like a completely separate Robo Aradia. From like a lot of different things happened. It wasn't just that you went from a doomed timeline to join the fight on the Black King. It was something completely different that you specifically experienced. Huh. I identified this event as the difference prompting the offshoot, and returned to our planet via the reckoning, just as I did at the end of my life, though that time deliberately, to influence events quietly to make sure it happened. And later joined the rest of our doomed selves, yeah, to help defeat the king. The others surely had similar responsibilities along the way. The witch and thief are out of the bubble. Yep, they're gone bye-bye.
Only 3 people left.
Colorful honks with the troll blood. As for the book, I lost track of it shortly after I arrived. Yes, we all lost track of our books. Oh! So, I guess for John's ectobiology exploits, it was the Guardians who did who set up all of the like ectobiology locations, and for Karkat it was Black Queen for some reason. What? That's weird.
No, this is clearly equivalent to Diamond's Droog thing from like
Oh,
Kids timeline.
oh, is it? They were gathered.
I mean, it's fucking lightning.
Yeah, okay, sure, whatever. They were gathered surreptitiously by agents assigned to the task. Yeah, okay. Wonder by whom? Callus targeted the cue ball? And code here. Wait. Holy crap. So this is the recipe for Doc Scratch, because we have a cue ball that the code goes here. And oh my god, Doc Scratch is literally part Cal.
Yeah, felt that's cow.
He is.
He is literally partially Cal. What the hell?
Felt that's cow, yeah.
Holy crap! He isn't Cal, but he is partially Cal. Jesus Christ, what?
Like 50% cow.
Oh my god, what?
Are you flabbergasted?
I am flabbergasted, like, oh my god. What? Cal is a father now? You know, he was the strongest in the series all along. Oh my god. Congrats, Cal, you're a father. Oh my god. And in the veil, their codes were merged in with the ghost imprints of their other mysterious artifacts. What are the other two? Freaking Baby Scratch. Baby Scratch.
Stupid.
He looks so dumb. Our first guardian was brought to life on the seed to pass through Skaya's final gate of defense, the first to find Alternia. Be Scratch. I thought we couldn't be Scratch before. You once again try to be Doc Scratch and fail spectacularly. You can't be him no matter how hard you try. It is impossible. Okay. Now you have a four times prototyped Skya here. Cal start a gang.
He got them revolver.
He does have a revolver. Exactly, now you have to live with it. Oh my god. In fact, I think it would be for the best if I commandeered the narrative completely for a while. Oh, okay. Doc Scratch has taken over Andrew Hussey. I trust you won't mind if I speak in white. It's not actually negotiable, but as a courtesy, I will enclose my words between a pair of visually audible brackets. I am doing this because I can. Oh. I am also doing it because I am expecting a guest to arrive shortly. This would enable me to show the man as the sort of hospitality he deserves, while doing the same for you. Oh, wow, I feel so honored, Doc Scratch. So, are you expecting a Lord English? Is that who you are expecting? My apartment doesn't have a doorbell. Why would an omniscient fellow need to be alerted to the presence of his visitor? I know he will be right on time, which is to say, early. And if I did have a doorbell, you would have just witnessed it ring. He is already here. So are we actually gonna see him finally? Oh. My door is not fitted with a peephole either. Those without eyes or without limits to their knowledge have no need for a peeping. I am without either. I have never once peeped at sorry. I have never once peeped at or through something, and I doubt I ever will. Apertures built into physical surfaces to reveal what's hidden behind them are for those with particular handicaps. They are for those lacking advanced vision to render the opaque permeable to light, or those lacking advanced knowledge to render the concealed information irrelevant, or both. They are for people who I call suckers. I know the identity of anyone who stands behind this door. Even if those cases I have not extended an invitation to the visitor personally. Pardon me while I let Jack inside. Oh, Jack, not Lord English? It is this Jack. It is Spade Slick.
Yep.
Hello.
He's already here.
Okay. Is the guest Rose or Lord English? I don't think Rose would be visiting Dog Scratch. You're gonna be flabbergasted. Jesus, okay. Hello! Hello, Spades. Wow. The good Chuck, the friend-shaped one, he still committed a lot of murders. Did you not believe it would be Jack? Who else it would be? Someone who would have suspected anyone else as a person I would describe as a sucker. Oh man, I'm a sucker now. Meh. Ha ha, hee hee, hoo hoo. Hello, Slick. Won't you please and... Clack! Clack! Awesome. Oh, for heaven's sake! Awesome, Spades. Love ya. Spades like Midnight Crew Act 2. Wait, does this mean we have 3 Jacks around? No, we still have 2. We still have 2 Jacks. Because this is the same as the Alternian Sessions Jack. Come on now. This is the same Jack. Yeah. Spades is Jack. We have 2 Jacks. I mean, one can forgive a little bit of murders from Spade Slick. He's a good Jack. Sure. Oh. Bonk, 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 bonk. Jack, stop it. Jack, Slick.
Oh yeah, by the way, in case you haven't realized, the O is Scratch's head.
Oh, okay. I didn't. Yeah, I did not realize. Oh my god. Okay, this is very entertaining. I love this. Hi, Spades. Missed ya, buddy. I really missed ya, Spades. Dog Scratch is British. I would make him British, but I don't know how to do a British accent. Sorry.
No, you just made British for a second, and so let's just remark that.
What?
You made him slightly British for a second, and so let's remark that.
Oh, okay. Jack, stop it. Jack, Slick. I don't know what this voice is I'm doing for him. It's very faint, but I kind of like it.
Yeah.
It's kind of a... Yeah, I don't know, it's fine. If only there was... If only there was a man for that. Please save this GIF. Oh, okay. I will save this GIF. I will save this GIF. Save image. Bop. I did it for you. Just for you. This home needs a stack. I will be there. To be fair, the people he murdered did set his casino on fire. True. That is very true. Which would you prefer I call you? It's one of the strange points of uncertainty which surrounds you. Maybe it is that you don't particularly care. Your flair is for the plain and serviceable, isn't it? Not much of your vanity is tied up in a name, I guess. Not going to tell me? Fine, I won't tell you my name either. Well, I might, if you would just show me some manners and stop hitting me with that ridiculous horse hitcher. I won't crack no matter how senseless the drubbing. If only if it were that simple. Cane drubbings. No senseless of cane drubbings. So I assume it's fair for Slick to kill because they started. Oh my god. You know, Homestuck doesn't refer to the kids as being stuck in their homes. It refers the homes being to the homes being stuck. Not once in the entire comic do the houses get unstuck from their lands. Okay, I guess. You're not going to stop, are you? It will be very difficult to discuss our points of mutual interest like this. I was prepared to go about in a civilized way, even though I knew very well I would spend the first several minutes of our meeting sitting on the floor while being flogged. I have even prepared a bowl of candy for you, which I know you will enjoy. Courtesy is important, Jack. Do you have anything at all to say? Any form of communication you care to attempt beyond the sound iron makes against my head repeatedly? No, of course not. He bent it. He just bent it. He just bent it. Oh my god.
And Jack and now Spades looks there annoyed.
Yeah, Spades is very annoyed. Oh, he broke my weapon. Me. I mean, wouldn't we all do the same as Slick if they set our casino on fire? It's a completely understandable reaction. I mean, yes. Well, no, I don't know about that.
Wouldn't you break 1,000 blocks?
I don't think I would.
You're weird.
What's that? I see. You think you already know my name. You do not know my real name, Jack. Just as none of your adversaries on this planet know yours. You only know my nickname. It's a good nickname too, befitting of the passive gunslinger charged with initiating the break. The break? Is that like your equivalent of the scratch somehow? I am my master's weapon, his soldier in a war of one bullet fired. But when that bullet clears the barrel, it won't be my finger on the trigger. I am a facilitator, not an assassin. Oh. Here. He just twisted it. Oh, he looks so disappointed. Jack, why don't you go help yourself to some candy over there? It better be licorice. It better be licorice. I mean, wouldn't we all be... Yeah, okay. I mean, he won't crack, but he might get scratched. Nice.
True.
Oh, and I didn't manage to read that line from Morningstar because it has been deleted. And another one has been deleted. Okay. Here, Jack, why don't you go help yourself to some candy over there? On the table, there is something I need to take care of before we continue. It won't be long. Hey, it is licorice gummy bears. Oh. He's just stashing it. He's just stashing it. Oh my god, Slick, I love you. Look at him. Also, this is a surprisingly smooth animation for Hassie. Like, there is actually multiple poses to the hand in this gif.
Impossible.
Actually impossible. Yes, good. Placate yourself with this Scotty dog, Slick. My supply is bottomless. I am an excellent host. Oh. Oh.
He is an excellent host.
Dump. Oh, he dumps even more into his hat. Incredible. Oh my god, dude. Jack, you're gonna make me act up. You're gonna make me act up, Dog Scratch. Damn. I'm sorry. What a lovely stream title. It's I want that twink obliterated if it ever gets edited in the future. Yes, yes, yes. It is I want that twink obliterated. I was referring to Jack Noir, like, you know, Beck Noir. That Jack. Slick is the only one allowed to stack all the candy like that. Spade Slick was simply attempting to make Doc Scratch live up to his name. Yes, yes, of course. Also, what the hell, Hassie? Don't put more than 2 frames of animation. It looks so cursed in HS. I think it looks good. Very nice, actually. He is very skilled at that. I don't know, but it just looked nice. Is he dumping it all in his hat? Yes, he is dumping it all in his hat. Yes, he is. He is. He very much is. When I am finished with this minor interruption, we will resume our gentlemanly negotiation. I will proceed to beat you severely until you agree to do what I ask. I trust you won't take it personally. Oh. Hi, Rose. He hanged it on the sky. Nice. Now please excuse me. I have to talk to a teenage girl from another universe. Yes. Be teenage girl from another universe. Okay, so this is like literally moments before she disappears on Kanaya's timeline, I suppose. Jade and John are trying to message her, it seems. Also, hi, Jade's concert. Ah. Craft is British your type? No, I just have a thing for suspenders and button-up shirts and bow ties. You know, they just look very nice. What did you say, Luna?
Who doesn't, honestly?
You cannot be a teenage girl from another universe because you are too busy being a teenage girl from this universe. You are busy being Rose Lalonde, completely preoccupied with it, in fact. So preoccupied you have been neglecting messages from some of your friends who are trying to contact you. But you have a lot of important stuff to do. You will get back to them later. Rose, Pester Informant. Hello? It's quite warm here in Lohak. I think I've been patient enough. When will I receive further instruction? Now. So, I could have contacted you at any time. No, only now. I came away with the impression from our last conversation that our next would take place on your invitation. I was being polite by waiting. Your inevitable impatience caused you to contact me again. Inevitability is my invitation. That's pretty smug. I am right to be smug. I am omniscient, extremely powerful, and very charming. Oh my god. Scratch is a DILF, it seems that way. Well, 2 out of 3 isn't bad. Can you use your limitless intelligence to figure out which ones I mean? That was clever. If I plead ignorance to the fact that you are denying my charisma, it invalidates my claim of omniscience. But if I must adhere to my all-knowing status, it forces me to validate the unfortunate reality that you are fighting the opinion that my demeanor is unpalatable. Note that it matters, because I have all 3 qualities and you know it. This is stupid. How could we get to the point? Yes, I was about to say. We should hurry this along. My visitors are beginning to set things on fire. Awesome, Spades. Love ya for that. Craft. No, it's a very specific. No. Listen, it's a very specific type of look with the overlord. Oh, with the suspenders. Come on now. Suspenders are lame though. Craft, your taste blows. It's not just that in my taste. Come on now. I had pointed out in my schedule to be a teenage girl from another universe, and at this hour morphs into Rose Lalonde. Oh my god! You're no longer Aradia-ing, you are now Rosing. There's only a handful of characters in Homestuck. They just shift into the rest of the cast. I don't know. I don't think I'd like that to be the case. I do like that Doc Scratch can talk in second person in the Pester chat log. Does he? Huh. I didn't even realize. Spade's doing a good for humanity. He isn't even familiar with humanity. Now it's really getting hot in here. I guess. Anyway, you have a visitor. Who? Some guy. I was joking anyway. I am not in a hurry at all. You tell jokes? Yes. Ha ha. Oh my god. So your visitor isn't setting anything on fire then? Oh, he most definitely is. Hee hee. I am really not getting this joke. I was joking about being in a hurry. From my perspective, this conversation is taking place in less than 1 second. I type very quickly. Hoo hoo. He cannot laugh for the life of him. I thought you didn't lie. Aren't jokes essentially humorous lies? At least those like the one you just attempted? Jokes are only temporary lies. In the falsehood if the falsehood is never exposed, there is no punchline. If the punchline is never delivered, the lie is sealed forever, regardless of initial or humorous intent. Lies are not funny. I think if you're going to risk tarnishing your record of honesty, you should probably get better material. My joke was objectively funny. Who would know better than I? Okay. Damn, Rose just called you unfunny. Sex to sack, sex to sack. Humanity, what's that? Talk, Doc. Okay. So, you're saying an inaccurate statement doesn't count as a lie, as long as you say just kidding later, basically. What if it's much later? Is it still just a joke? No, that would be something close to a prank. I don't play pranks very often. Are you allowed to lie about playing pranks? If I asked you if you were playing a prank on me, would you tell the truth? I am allowed to do whatever I want. I choose never to lie. I also choose to tell jokes now and then, and to play pranks quite sparingly. But I can say that I have never played a prank on you, and no statement I have made to you thus far, or will make in this conversation, will contain any trace of falsehood for the sake of setting up a joke or a prank, with the exception of the joke I just made and another one I will make very soon. I am starting to change my mind. Oh, yes, I think your joke was funny in retrospect. Actually, your whole shtick is pretty good. I'm warming up to it. Yes, I knew it. Oh my god, he's so smug. Just to be clear, was the assurance you just made a prank or a joke? It was neither. It was the truth. Was that? Yes. The truth? Yes. Okay. Were you serious about wanting to die? Yes. Why? I'll tell you later. Why? Because you asked. But why not now? Because that piece of information would not fit elegantly into the sequence of our exchange at this moment. Then you know how this entire conversation will go? Yes. Is that true for all conversations you have? Yes, until briefly I don't. But the dark spots never last long. The truth disguises itself to me sometimes, which can be mildly frustrating, but it usually reveals itself quickly, much as if a punchline was delivered. It's a humorous dialogue I have with reality. It is very amusing. Then why do you bother with the conversations? Obligation to predestination as usual? There is no obligation. It's a pleasure. It is? I've always had a soft spot for young ladies. That you might want to rephrase that, Doc. That's a little creepy. No, it's not. Yes, it is. No, it's not. It kind of is. I have looked into the future and determined that we would continue in this manner pointlessly for some time, so I am putting an end to it here. That doesn't make sense. Was that the other joke? Yes. Heh. Good one. Thank you. Okay, wow. Doc Scratch laughing is so weird. He's trying his best. I relate to him so much. Oh my god. For 0.2 seconds I relate to nothing else. I am no gentleman. Oh my god. You don't play pranks. L. The Crocker and Egbert family would be ashamed. True. Doc is so real. I also write paragraphs about how my joke was funny in every way. Also, why did you say Crocker and Egbert family? The Crocker and Egbert family is the same family. Doc, she's 13, you sick puppet. Doc, please don't say crap like that. I can't save you from the allegations. Dog Scratch cancelled on YouTube? DMs leaked? DMs with Rosa Lalonde leaked? How are the ladies you typically take a shining to? And does that mean you are attracted to me? Suddenly this conversation is kind of terrible. Of course I am not. Not in that way you mean. And anyway, you are applying standards of conduct frowned upon for your kind, which make no sense to apply to me. That is very yikes, Dog Scratch. I am an immortal entity with a large cue ball for a head, and no biological means of reproduction. Really? Also, if you were millions of years old, you would find that nearly every lady you encounter is quite young. No, suddenly you are way less charming than you were just a minute ago. Oh boy. Relatively speaking, there should be no reason for you to feel uncomfortable with this interaction. Try to think of me as one of your kindly human uncle figures. In fact, if I were in your presence now, I would offer you candy to prove it. Oh my god. What? Can we talk about the scratch instead of this? Yes. Doc.
Literally the worst things he could have said.
And he knew how this would go. Why did he still do it? Is he that smug about what he says that he really doesn't realize how bad that sounded?
Or he's messing with her.
Or he's messing with her. Or that. Mr. Doc Cal Scratch, you stop talking right this instant. Doc, I am this close to calling 911. My god. Less charming with every second, oh no. Human uncle. And that is the worst thing, right? Because there is a whole stigma against, drunk human uncles, God. Oh, hey. It's the battlefield from where Jack fought. Hey, there is still the crack over there glowing.
Yep.
So I was a little wrong then. So the scratch is actually related to what Doc Scratch is doing. Or planning. I kind of assumed that it was a separate plan, because it kind of felt like the Green Sun plan and the Scratch plan were separate. It kind of felt like that to me, right? But I suppose they're not. And whatever planning will be involved with okay, sorry, let me restart that sentence. Whatever planning Jade will be involved in, like with the scratch and all, that is probably not related to the dog scratch, and she's been just informed by maybe Rose of the scratch, and she is just going along with the plan and doing her own planning, like relative to it. I don't know. She's 13, Zam! No! No!
No.
He realizes he's omniscient, he doesn't care. Oh my god. Doc Scratch is the one creepy uncle that's not invited to the family dinner now. Oh my god. 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 You are situated near the game construct supplied by your session for causing the scratch, yes? Are you actually asking? No, that was fact, and then a question mark. Ah, well, yes I am. It's a large plateau shaped like a record. It's called the Beat Mesa. Wow, the Beat Mesa, huh? Incredible name. I know. Is the game construct different in the other sessions? Yes. It will always be an edifice of similarly cryptic design located on the planet that is home to the hero of time. So, is a time player required for every Spurb session then? That's very interesting. Yes. That is very interesting.
Hey, we can have a spur session here because we have a time player. As a...
I still don't want to play Spur IRL. I don't want the world to end.
Why not?
And we also have a space player.
Ah.
Its
I
environment
can operate the forge.
Its environment dictates the nature of its construction. Listen, Luna. What if there is actually one of your ancient Italian volcanoes under your apartment, though? What if? What if? Its environment dictates the nature of its construction. The power is dangerous and is meant to be utilized only in emergencies, such as yours. You mean in sessions where victory is no longer possible? Yes. Okay. Due to creating an unstoppable adversary who triggers the reckoning prematurely, is that sort of emergency common? No. Failure is common, but the composition of yours is quite atypical. Okay. Then it's like a panic button for the players to push once they realize the cause is lost. Yes. But causing the scratch is not an easy task either. The construct must be destroyed in a very specific way to release its energy. The keeper of my ectobiological father began the process. The keeper of my ectobiological father began the process.
Cal.
Oh my God, Cal! That he does consider Cal his dad. Oh my God! That is hilarious!
Yeah, he's talking about Dave's bro.
He is literally talking about Dave's bro. That is insane. That is actually insane. Oh my God. You technically can't have a normal session if you can't have time or space. Yeah, that makes sense, because the frog stuff seemed very, very important.
Yeah, that's the point of the game.
Yeah. Cal, the best dad in all Paradox space. Oh, sniffle, sniffle. Oh my God, Dave's bro is Doc's uncle. Dave's bro is Doc's uncle. No. I guess I guess grandpa though, because you know
Yeah,
the
bro, like grandfather.
bro took care of Cal for all of his life.
Oh my God! Oh my God! Dave is Doc Scratch's uncle.
Dave is Doc Scratch's uncle too. Oh my God.
And Rose is Doc Scratch's aunt.
I'm going to have an aneurysm. Okay. Or would Bro be Doc's grandpa? Because Cal and Bro? Yeah, I think it would be grandpa. Yeah, I think it would be grandpa. Okay. Yes, but causing the scratch is not an easy task either. The construct must be destroyed in a very specific way to release its energy. So what do we... Is this this beat Mesa here? This is an important thing that appears in different sessions in different forms on the Time Player's planet, and it just so happens that Dave's one looks like a record. Okay, sure. And it's important to creating the scratch. Okay. The keeper of my ectobiological father began the process. It must be finished. Who? The guardian of the night of time. Dave's bro? Yes. How do you finish it? You don't. Not you personally. Another will. You have something more important to attend to, remember? Alright. The green... wait. The green sun? Yes. I'd planned to take care of that later, once John had retrieved the tumor. Whatever. Oh, tumor. Whatever. Your plan will have to change. You aren't ready to cause the scratch yet. Like I said, it is difficult. Wow, that is a lot of deleted messages. What the hell is that?
Can you put up the fucking spoiling thing again and pin it, please?
Okay. Sadist, can you do that? Because you had that on hand last time.
Damn it, why are all the spoilers happening today in the just...
Morningstar, what is wrong today with you typing? Because before you didn't do that much spoilers. And it's just this stream when you're like super spoiler trigger happy. Okay, Sadist will fetch me the teasing thing. Okay. What will the one who does it have to do? I should let them know. He will have to scratch the surface of the plateau across its full diameter. I see. This terminology can be very literal sometimes. You will require a certain needle to create a breach in the surface that will be adequate. I have needles. Your needles won't suffice. Then where do I get ones that will? Again, you won't. This task is out of your hands. The needles must be acquired from the denizen of the Witch of Space. Oh, okay, from Echidna? Sure thing. Oh! Wait, no. Wait, listen. We have Quills of Echidna already. The bunny had Quills of Echidna. We can grab those, right? I think. Unless...
I think maybe those actually ate them. Maybe those actually ate them.
Well, then we have to rip it from his stomach. It's fine. Okay, there we go. Let me pin that real quick. Thank you very much, Saddest. Yay! We have a pinned comment again. Her quills are very large and potent. They will be able to cause the scratch. This really seems more elaborate than you led me to believe. I didn't lead you to believe anything. I told you to find the construct and await advisement on the scratch. The means you were making were based on assumptions and fabrications of your imagination. You are writing some more stories, much like those about your false magical men. Magical men. I'm still wondering about the Quills of Echidna, because I guess from they could be retrieved somewhere from the battlefield. If they're just lying on the ground, then maybe yeah. If they're in the club's stomach, then maybe they can be also retrieved from there. But yeah, maybe also the Quills could be actually from Jade defeating her denizen. Though I don't know if she will have time for that. Hop of Roses, Shadow Wizards, true, very true. I wish that I'd written in my private journal. I wish what I'd written in my private journals could be confined to your dark spots. I don't. I find your stories entertaining. You're being creepy again. No, I'm not. Besides, the White King agrees with me. What? For a seer, your vision of events surrounding you is rather limited. It's charming. Just please stop complimenting me. No. Okay. Hello there. Whoa. Okay, so I'm just gonna acknowledge something. I usually don't acknowledge when I've been spoiled on something before and I find out in the comic. But I have been spoiled on the fact that this thing is involved in the scratch. Why? Because of a SoundCloud thumbnail that you posted twice, Witcher, in our server.
I told you that was gonna be spoilery.
I didn't want to say anything, but it was because of Witcher that I knew already that this disc would be involved in the scratch. Oopsie doopsie.
Oh well, I mean it was not obvious, but I think
it was to me. It was obvious because it colorated to Dave's shirt.
Yeah.
You were too smart for me.
I'm sorry, Witcher.
Why are you not stupid?
Why are you stupid? Why are you not dummy? Why are you not dummy?
There's still a lot of things I didn't guess.
It would be very hard not to post Homestuck soundtracks without that. Genuinely.
Then you should have just spoiler tagged it immediately, said it, craft don't click, and you didn't do that even when Luna told you to.
It's
true.
Because you thought it was fine. Anyway. Craft, if I spoil you, you're grounded. You're the one that's grounded. Craft, if you spoil yourself again, you're grounded. Listen, I'm trying not to. I'm trying. I don't enjoy it, I swear. Fine. Then please at least try to sound more sarcastic when you do it. Oh, sure. I am really going to do that. Yes, very likely. Then the scratch will be implemented later by either John or Dave, I presume. You use the male pronoun? Yes. I guess it makes sense that it would happen later. My understanding is that Jack will not be banished from this session until near the end of the reckoning. Yes, Jack will exit your session later, but this has nothing to do with the scratch. Not directly, as you imply. I don't understand. I thought that was the point of the scratch, to open a rift in space-time, as it were, and banish him into the troll's session. No. That is not the purpose of the scratch at all. The scratch does not open a rift in space-time. Then why have you directed me to cause it? Does it have something to do with the enabling you to die? No, not directly. The scratch has nothing more to do with my death than any other single event ultimately contributing to my demise. I think it's disingenuous for you to behave as if I have not been misled. You say you don't lie, but what about lies of omission? Lies of omission do not exist. The concept is a very human one. It is the product of your story writing again. You have written a story about the truth, making emotional demands of it, and in particular of those in possession of it. Your demands are based on a feeling of entitlement to the facts, which is very childish. You can never know of the facts, only I can. And since it's impossible for me to reveal all facts to you, it is my discretion alone... It is my indiscretion alone that decides which facts will be revealed in the finite time we have. If I do not volunteer information you deem critical to your fate, it possibly means that I am a scoundrel, but it does not mean that I am a liar. And it certainly means you did not ask for the right questions. One can make either true statements or false statements about reality. All of the statements I make are true. Unless you're joking. Yes. Ha ha, he he, hoo. Exactly. Okay. Blue heron pronouns, yes. Craft, if anybody spoils you, I'm grounding everybody here, me included, yes. I mean, don't ground yourself because you've been very good about not spoiling me. You are a very good behaving citizen of this chat.
You should ground yourself now.
No. No.
Me, when I put vegetables in the ground, you should ground yourself now.
Okay. So then I guess I'll start asking better. Then I guess I'll start asking better questions. Good. I will make a seer of you yet. Will you? Yes. You can start by shoring up the reliability of your sources. You proceed to question me, believing you understood the purpose of the scratch. You received your information about it from trolls. I assure you that in most ways the trolls are as confused about everything as you are. Okay, noted. What exactly does the scratch do then? It resets the game. Oh. Is that it? Yes. Then... That is super weird, okay. Then we all start from the beginning again, when John entered. No. The release of temporal energy will be quite massive. This is a hard reset. It will reboot the conditions in your universe well before you began playing the game. You will have lived different lives after the reset. Huh? You want to cause all of this? That's stupid, kind of, I feel. The different initial conditions will ideally lead to a more favorable scenario in the new session. Unfortunately, you will have no memory of anything. That has happened in the session you are in now. What will happen to us, everyone in this session now? And, you know, Rose, in a way, has lived through this before. Because of this Dave Sprite timeline, and like she only partially remembers stuff from that, but still retains like emotions she felt. Like I feel like, right, because I remember her being kind of sad about that happening still, even though it is this Rose and not that Rose. You know, I don't know. Or maybe I may be misremembering, but I think that's what happened. Retroactive, more like modern passive, current neutral. Are retroactive spoilers spoilers? I don't know what you mean by retroactive spoilers. I have no clue. Okay, everyone, no post-canon discourse in chat because eventually that can turn into a spoiler. Oh god, you guys have been talking about post. Oh my, guys, don't talk about post-canon, please. God, you guys are a rowdy bunch today, huh? You will all see. That's what happens when you what?
3 times stream combo.
When I do
That's
it
what happens when you attempt a 3 times stream combo.
and successfully do it.
Yes.
There are casualties to the 3 times stream combo. You will all cease to exist completely if you remain here during the scratch. This seems unfair. This seems familiar. It reminds me of when Dave and I were. I literally just said this. Oh my god. Oh my, that is crazy actually. I literally just said this. That's so wild. It reminds me of when Dave and I were trapped in the doomed timeline and he left to change the past. The timeline ceased to exist, along with my dream self, who in a way became merged with my dream self of this timeline. I kept some of her memories. Is the situation familiar? Similar, but more severe. Since this timeline will undergo such a violent upheaval, such a merger of memory cannot happen. You will be resigned to absolute oblivion, unless you can discover a way to preserve yourselves. But it's not really my place to advise you to do that. After you have dealt with the scratch and the sun, what happens to you is not any of my business. Man, what? Okay. Oh.
These are some wild revelations, huh?
Very much so, yeah. There is one thing that I'm suspecting will happen because of the things that have been talking about, but this time I won't say what that is because you know, I just said that I won't say anything about stuff that I'm spoiled about. But this is terrifying and also quite exciting.
Yeah. As it should be.
Every moon. Backflower the green moon on the pink moon. What? What are you? Why are you? If anybody spoils anything, I'm declaring war with the freaking moon. Will you piss?
Oh my god, I'm gonna end you, Morningstar. Now you're spoiling Outer Wilds. I'm gonna end you. No, wait, don't suspend it.
I didn't read anything if you were worried about that, but Jesus Christ. Morningstar, do you need a timeout? Do you need a timeout to calm down or something? Because Jesus Christ.
I already gave him one.
Oh, is Morningstar timed out already?
Yes.
Oh my god.
Which I just did it. After I deleted the message about Outer Wilds.
It's good, though it kind of looks like West's Starlight Calliope art style. Blah, blah, blah. What are you guys... What are you guys talking about? You're grounded. If you're reading this, go to your room. Oh my god. Then I can pull... Then can you at least tell me if we will be successful in preserving ourselves after the reset?
It's another fucking MS Paint adventure that was
that's not that. No, okay, no, I don't think. Or
it might be another Hussy comic.
Yeah, that's not us. That's team. Yeah, that should be Team Special Olympics, not an MS Paint adventure.
Yeah, true.
God, okay, wow. Oh, because you were talking about the Hasnasty style, right? Okay. I don't particularly enjoy spoiling things for people when unnecessary. I find speaking in a discreet color helps avoid this. I don't think so. So if the scratch isn't specifically meant to banish Jack from the session, and our quest to destroy the sun isn't meant to kill him, why is the reset necessary at all, especially if it means oblivion for us? You are asking the important questions, Rose. Because you cannot achieve the ultimate reward in this session. Your battlefield is cancerous, and the reckoning will destroy it prematurely regardless. By resetting, you will create a session which can bear the fruit of a new universe, even if you will not be the ones to claim the reward. Don't you want to fulfill your purpose? I guess, but it's a little disheartening to learn I am now faced with not one, but 2 suicide missions at once. One to destroy Jack's power source and defend all of existence, and another to ensure our cosmic progeny at the price of oblivion. That frames the dual objectives accurately, but if you are inventive, you may find a way to survive the reset and participate in the renewed session. It is up to you. Just as it's up to you to face the decision to claim immortality before you enter your creation. Immortality, yes. Do you mean ascending to the god tier? Yes. I have a reason to believe that I won't. The trolls have not indicated I will die on my quest bed, or that any of us will aside from John. Instead, I've been given a more troubling and ambiguous forecast. What have I said about confiding the reliability of your sources? Are you saying I will? No. Oh, well, will I? It seems you'd like me to do some fortune-telling. Fine. Maybe this question will suit you better. Is it probable? That's a strange question to ask someone who is omniscient and therefore knows outcomes with 100% certainty. I like it. Then what's your answer? You have exactly a 50% chance of ascending to the god tier. That's a strange answer, I know. Why such a precise probability? Because, much like the decisions you must face to complete your dual suicide missions, you have 2 ways of achieving godhood to choose from. 2 ways? By dying on the quest bed on my planet and some other way? Yes. Is there another quest bed somewhere? Yes. Good guess, Seer. Where? What difference does it make? You already know where the first one is. You have the choice to go there right now and take your life. That's true. Of course it is. You mentioned immortality. Godhood makes one immortal? Yes. A god tier will live forever, with no caveats. No. One will live forever, unless killed. The death must be either heroic or just. Weird, okay.
Yeah.
That is super weird. He is speaking some very weird things right now.
You're super weird.
Oh no, I am super weird. Hi Juno, haven't seen you before I think. Hello.
Yes, hi.
Too late, I ground you first. Lou, you're grounded, go to your room. Oh my god, ISIS on a spree over here. Wait, so god tiers can survive the scratch? I think that's not what he's implying. I think he's still implying that they use the game, that they break the game mechanics enough to save themselves somehow. He's like encouraging them to be creative, so it's probably not as simple as achieving god tier. Poor Jade, IDK, if she will get a god tier or not, she's still the only character I've seen without a god tier fan art. Yeah, because unfortunately I do know that okay, this is like, it's impossible to not know that Dave will get a god tier and Rose will get god tier, because you know the art is out there. But yeah, this is but this is a very interesting predicament still. How are those terms defined? Broadly, mysteriously, and according to the case of the individual, one may be killed by opposing a corrupt adversary or die for a just case, as through martyrdom, for instance. This would be heroic. Or one may subject to corruption and slain by a hero, which would be just. Which sort of death will you have when I destroy the sun? Neither. I am not a god. I am a guardian, a servant, and a weapon. I have power and knowledge far surpassing a god, but I am not one. Is this when you are going to tell me why you want to die? Yes. I sense it's not just because you're getting bored with immortality. That's good. Your vision is becoming clearer. Then why? My master can't enter this universe until I am killed. Such is the nature of the break. That almost sounds like martyrdom. Are you sure it won't be a hero's death? Quite sure. My master is a very evil man. Who is he? I won't tell you his name, but he goes by the title Lord English. Oh-ho. Whoa! The coat! Oh, that is such a cool visual. Look at that! Look at that coat. Reminder that the dream bubbles are a thing, so the fact that there's fan art doesn't necessarily mean the characters are... I guess.
Behold the robes.
The robes. I am beholding the robes. This doesn't sound like an especially admirable objective, releasing an evil man, who is presumably more powerful than you, and an already omnipotent being, am I right? You are right about both. It is not admirable, and he is considerably more powerful, but you must decide which objective is more important. You may decide to attempt to destroy the sun and end my life, this will neutralize Jack, who is also much more powerful and dangerous than myself by virtue of the ring he wears. In addition to drawing energy from the same sun as I, he poses a significant threat to reality. But in the process of killing him and you, I release your master, who is just as deadly. He is more deadly, but the danger he poses is sanctioned by paradox space. It is a known quantity. His very existence in a universe will mean it will inevitably be torn apart. But there are rules to his entry, and his grim procession through paradox space is rather orderly. The present equilibrium has accounted for him, and will continue to. Jack, however, is a loose cannon. He will not stop until he destroys everything he encounters. Additionally, his existence is your responsibility. Then I guess I don't have a choice. Oh, but you do.
Yes, sir. English is literally just a British man.
A
He's
true
very evil.
Englishman. Show them what's what. Come on, England, score some fucking goals.
It's just gonna be a fucking English guy, just a realistic picture of an English guy.
Barry 64. Lord English, the true Brexit geezer. Time to go back to your regular schedule of having everything in the story and existence spoiled. Oh my god, Morningstar, don't even joke about that. It's getting kind of annoying. I'm sorry. You do, but also know this. Refusing to venture out to destroy the sun in no way spares anyone from my master regardless. It is certainly true that destroying it will end my life. And it is certainly true that the tumor you will deliver to its location has enough power to destroy it completely. Yeah, because, so the tumor is specifically for destroying the green sun, because the green sun is already the size of a universe. Yep, okay. But it is not the only way to kill me. It is simply a way I have suggested to you, which doubles as a way to disarm Jack, should you choose to go through with it. Instances of my... Yeah, see, here's the thing, right? If this happens, I would feel super bad for all of the first Guardians all across Paradox space. because that would just mean that even the good ones are just gonna become blop, just like that, not powerful anymore, just like that, you know. That I just feel bad for that, because we know that Beck is a good boy, and surely there are different and more good boys that are first guardians out there. So yeah, I feel like there's a little like the risk is very big, I feel. Instances of myself have spawned in countless universes, and my objective is always the same. Instances of myself, okay. I have never once failed to complete this objective, and I never will. There is nothing noble about taking a course of action you will believe you would prevent his arrival, because that is impossible. He will come. In fact, he is already here. Are you saying that I will succeed in the mission and destroy the sun? Are you asking me for another palm reading? God, you are so annoying when you say that. You realize that, Doc? Looks at them with grounding intents in her eyes. She has homophobia in her eyes. Sorry, had to reference it. Cool Sky Kid, though. Lord English is King Charles, oh no! Don't joke about spoiling. Yeah, not anymore. It's getting kind of tiring. I am objectively funny. No. Also, I got my first personal computer today. Woohoo! Well, congratulations, Morningstar. Beck is a good boy. Beck Noir, on the other hand, not so much. Why doesn't live chat have an edit feature? I have to live with my typos forever. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. You seem rather keen on acquiring a fortune from me, considering you are the one with the crystal ball. I am just trying to ask as many questions as I can. It's the only way to find the dark spots in your obstinacy. I have been very helpful, and I will continue to be. I myself do not care to be an oracle, but I can graciously supply you with one. Can you? An eager consort has brought you one of my seeds. Oh, the cue ball? It appears you have amassed followers who wish to please you. How fortuitous. Your seeds. The white orb. Oh, the cue ball. How did I not notice this? It will accurately answer any question a curious girl can pose. She doesn't... Can she see into it, though? Provided she can see through the surface to read its reply. Is that possible? Is it, Seer? Given your title and all the tools of prognostication at your disposal, it seems to me I should be the one asking you the questions. Hello there. Ooh, redraw of a previous frame when she was looking into the crystal ball. How can I see it? How can I see through it? It seems you aren't listening, so I will state this again in the form of a question. Don't you think I should be answering the questions from now on? I should be asking the questions? Yes, if you wanted to be disingenuous and irritating... Yeah, get his arse, get his arse! Don't you think a clever person would be able to acquire information from someone who only asks questions? Then it's a challenge. I pass. Love your Rose. A joke got tiring? I suppose it's my time to step in. Nice.
Droog Jack can't stop from owning him. Oh, nice.
Oh man. Like I said, talking about Sky. I'm waiting for the PC release of Sky, the Children of the Light, very eagerly. Don't you think a clever person should be able to acquire information from someone who only asks questions? Then it's a challenge. I pass. Do you have a choice? What if I'm feeling a bit stubborn? Okay, so what you mean is I should continue humoring your leading questions until you happen to ask a certain rhetorical question that contains information I need. Was that a question? That was a fact, and then a period. How does a seer see? With a crystal ball? I already considered that. I don't think I can get the focus of the ball to zoom in tight enough on the cue ball's enclosure to read the answers. How else does she see? By other magical means, I guess? Should I use magic? Do you believe in magic? Magic is real. I've been using it. Are you sure? Use whatever word you want to describe it. I have magic wands. They are very powerful, and they allow me to be magic. Your questions are silly. What makes you convinced the wands are responsible for your abilities? Because I did not have the abilities before them? Could this be circumstantial? Could it? Is there an echo? Is there an echo? Hee hee? Okay, that was a good exchange, actually. I don't know what you're getting at. How about another leading question? What did you combine to make those wands? Some stuff. Knitting needles. An inexpensive figurine of some fictional fellow with long whiskers. Simple textbook of the zoologically dubious. Why would this mundane combination of objects grant a child such an alarming mastery over dark forces all at once? I'm guessing this is one of the rhetorical questions meant to be informative. So then, my answer should affirm how ridiculous that sounds, shouldn't it? Maybe. That wasn't even a question. Yes, it was? Question mark. Okay. God, this guy is both annoying and funny sometimes. I have good news for you, Craft. Sky on PC is gonna go under beta testing soon, so it's getting close, and I'm waiting patiently and impatiently as well. Oh, awesome! I'm gonna participate. I didn't know about that. What did you say, Luna?
That easy to get in. Are you? It's not that easy to get into the betas like that.
Oh, I didn't know that. I thought they were open. Sorry.
No, they usually aren't. No.
Okay, in that case, I regret what I said, because I turned out to be stupid.
I will try to get into them though.
I'd... Have you checked the minimum specs for Sky? Bro, I've been playing it on my phone. Well, okay, I guess my phone could be a more powerful machine than my computer. Again,
Yeah,
the graphics cards will come. The graphics cards will come eventually. Okay, magic is fake, the wands are useless toys, and there is something else going on. Next question. Would it be so difficult to believe the power you found to devastate your planet and create shortcuts for your session is not entirely by your own device? Would it be so difficult to believe a young lady could be unwittingly apprenticed by more powerful entities who meant her potential to be realized later through some arbitrary trigger? What would you say if I said a dutiful girl raised in the daylight was protected by a bulb-headed guardian and learned to grow in the dark after death? Learned to grow in the dark after death? What? What would you say if I said a vengeful boy on a path of nihilism was taken under the wings of fearsome angels and learned to destroy hope with their light? With the light of the angels, not science? Hello! The Eridan would have a word for you. It's not the power of the angels, it's the power of science. What would you say if I said a reserved girl enamored by what dwelt in shadow was selected by the horror terrors for service, and did their bidding at every step while convinced of her own autonomy? Here we go. What would I say to those short fables? Not much, except I gather the third is a story about me, and that there's a lesson you'd like me to take from it. That I should renounce my allegiance before my grimdark corruption is absolute. My grimdark corruption. And while I'm at it, I should discard these useless wands because apparently the power was in my little black heart all along. Is that right? Won't you have to give up your specibus to the one who causes the scratch regardless? How else will the young man wield the great big needle? I don't know. Is our freaking empty strife cards that like rare? Like that feels kind of wrong to me. I don't know. If you say so. Haven't your friends already shown concerns for your reckless and increasing sense of a detachment from the party, the team objectives, and not to mention those of your personal quest? Does this worry you? Is there a part of you left that's able to worry? Yes, it has been mysteriously localized to my middle finger. Could the dark magics be at work again? Do you deny that you have been neglecting incoming messages from your teammates? Would that be in keeping with the spirit of the human emotion of friendship? For those whose soul was not so befouled by the designs of unknowable monstrosities? Friendship isn't an emotion, numbnuts. Love the callback. Isn't it, Rose? Isn't it? I've been busy. I'll get back to them, and can we please stop doing the patronizing question thing? In exchange, I promise I will discontinue my patronizing responses. Can the Omniscient be patronized? The Omniscient can do whatever they please. I guess I'm just asking you nicely to do me this favor. Very well. I will stop smothering you with surprise noodles. Huh? But only because I find you to be adorable. So creepy. So cute. Oh my god, dog scratch. I am going to ask this yak. I am going to ask the same question I asked earlier. Please do not regard it as a violation of my pledge. It is just an ordinary question, like those that crop up in ordinary conversation. Okay. How does a seer see? I don't know. Be literal. With her eyes? Take the orb. Ask it a question. I don't know what to ask anymore. I'm confused. What would you ask me? I would ask what I should do next. Then ask. What should I do next? Not me. The ball, dankars. Rose, ask. She's looking with light eyes?
She is being a seer.
Wow. Answer Jade. Whoa. Oh, that is epic, actually. Whoa.
Yeah.
Sorry, guys, for not keeping up with chat that much. I don't know. Sorry, it's a little hard now. Friendship is an emotion, scratch. Friendship is magic. Of course. Froze, answer. Jade! And she's in her iron last suit. Sorry for the delayed response. Answering seems to be what you to do right now.
Rose, jeez. Finally. You sure seem to be absorbed in whatever you're doing on that computer.
Hold on,
You're talking to
Luna. Luna, I'm gonna try something. So here, advanced audio properties. I think I can. Yeah, I can heighten your decibels, but I'm not. I will not be able to hear it. Maybe people on stream can comment on it. Yeah, right now you're on 10 more decibels. So speak some more.
Let's test it. Rose, jeez. Finally. You sure seem to be absorbed in whatever you're doing on that computer. Were you talking to someone?
Okay, is Luna louder for you guys now? Just a question. Is Luna louder?
Am I
Alright.
louder?
Alright. I forgot I gave you the code for the crystal ball. And here I was thinking I could safely delay responding to messages without seeming like an arse. The way it usually works. Oops.
Oh, no, I don't blame you for not responding. You must be very upset. Are you okay?
Why would I be upset?
Because I figured you would have found out by now, but I guess you still don't know?
Know what?
About John's dad and your mom. Rose?
Oh no.
Hello. Oh no.
Oh no. Oh no, she's looking through the crystal ball now. Oh no. Oh. That is so sad to see, like, actually. Oh.
This is what got her to show emotions finally after hundreds of pages.
No, she's been smirking. But,
I mean, yeah.
man. Oh, make
Still.
Luna even louder? Okay. I'm gonna see. How about 20?
I am now the loudest in the room.
Oh no. Oh, she's upset. Luna, read.
Yeah, sorry. Writing something quickly. Okay. Rose, please say something. You are making me nervous.
I should have gone looking for her. Why didn't I?
Because you were busy trying to make the best of this situation.
John
Wait,
was...
because you were busy trying to make the best of this situation?
John was too, but he went to look for his father. I would have been it would have been normal of me. I can't remember what I was trying to prove anymore.
I don't think you should be so hard on yourself about it. John was being John, and you were being you, which I guess meant taking your problems very seriously and putting all your attention on solving them. And anyway, you and your mom had a much trickier relationship than John and his dad, didn't you? I mean, not that I am saying that means you were any less attached to her than him. I don't know if I'm very good at consoling people. Sorry, Rose, I don't want to make you feel worse.
You're doing fine. For someone raised by a dog. Or really, anyone. Thanks.
Oof, okay. You know, now we have all lost guardians. Dave lost his, and I lost mine in a weird way. Even though that was pretty much definitely my fault. And even the trolls all lost their monster guardians. I think that maybe it is an inevitable part of a game that can be cruel sometimes.
For some reason, despite all the danger, I never thought she was in any trouble. I never believed she would actually die. I grew up with the feeling that something more significant had always been meant for her. That she was a heroine displaced in some way, resigned to the inglorious duty of raising me and preparing me in her way. Is that really how you viewed her on the inside? I didn't actually need the old ectobiological verification that she was like a mother and a sister at the same time. I always understood that somehow, and I felt she had knowledge and ability beyond what she let on. It was always intimidating, but nonetheless a source of respect which was childishly begrudging on my part. I think she was just waiting for me to catch up with her. But now I can't.
I'm so sad. Rose, I think you're being stronger about it than I am.
Probably because my emotions have now ceded to anger. This shouldn't have happened.
Oh, well, I just hope you aren't thinking of doing something rash.
I already was. I was going to go to sleep, fly to a sun bigger than our universe, drop a bomb in it and kill myself.
Yeah.
So if my course of action is to change on account of my mood, it can only become less impetuous, don't you think? Luna? Hello? Am I disconnected? Witcher, can you say something to me?
Hello, hello, hello.
Okay. Luna is just muted. I'm just gonna wait for her.
Okay, sorry, I'm here.
That's fine.
Where were we?
This.
Oh yeah, yeah, this. I don't know.
You never liked my plan very much anyway.
Well, no, but I was trusting that you had thought it through, and it was our best hope.
I'm not sure if I did. Maybe it was a terrible plan. I made it without a full understanding of the nature of the scratch. And you know, the fact that Rose is reacting this strongly now and questioning everything she's been doing, despite the fact she's been so sure of it in all conversations with John and with other people and with like Dave, that fact that only now she's like unsure like this, that really says something, I feel, about, you know, her actually caring somewhat about her mother. That's
Well, yeah.
this is like, oh, this is super upsetting to read. I'm glad we could see this one, though Dave got all of his trauma done off screen. Not all of it, he was still kind of grieving, but more so confused as to what he was supposed to feel, because he was already having some retrospections about the way he was brought up, you know? But yeah, he was neglecting his emotions more so than he had his trauma already done off screen, so yeah. They pretty much also seem to neglect his emotion. Last time we saw him, both of them just seem terrible dealing with emotions. Yep. And they are 13 also. Yep. Anyway, I'm not sure if I did. Maybe it was a terrible plan. I made it without the full understanding of the nature of the scratch. Luna.
Yeah, sorry. Then what will you do?
I could stop being so cowardly, for one. I could short-circuit this endlessly expanding game of chess we're playing, just like Jack decided to do.
What does that mean?
Maybe I'll go kill Jack myself, right now!
Oh, no. Rose said it's a much worse plan. He would probably kill you.
Probably. But the scratch will wipe us out anyway, and reboot the conditions of our session. I suddenly don't feel much like sneaking through the back door of the furthest ring for the retribution by distant supernova.
I knew what you mean. I knew what you mean. Oh wait,
I
my
know.
screen is dirty. I know. Yeah, I saw that as a need because my screen is dirty. I know what you mean. I was angry at Jack and wanted to stop him too. But we have to think of a more sensible way to do it.
Whether my existing plan was sensible or not, I may have been allowing myself to be manipulated by an omniscient being regardless.
What? Oh.
Hello, ladies.
Bah! What?
This is a private conversation. Private even to those who know it word for word already. Proceed. I will be here, watching.
Rose, who is this?
Ignore him.
I don't even know what's going on anymore.
You were discussing Mrs. Lalonde's intrepid new variation on suicide. As one with a passion for the subject, I am intrigued. Shh. Anyway, if it's true the gods have selected me for service, maybe the power they've given me will be sufficient. Maybe they wanted me to kill him all along. Hee hee.
Shh. Did you hear that?
Nope.
That shh.
I did somewhat, but I didn't hear anything after it.
Okay,
Just continue reading, please.
Please don't, Rose. I know you're angry, but you aren't thinking straight.
But I am. I'm fully aware I'll probably die and fail. Scratch happens, we start fresh. No recollection, no problem.
No.
Jade, as an ambassador of Skaya, maybe you're willing to talk some sense into your friend. You should understand she's being corrupted by various entities with some rather questionable motives.
Rose, maybe White Text Guy is right. The Dark Gods gave you all these powers and seem to be helping us with dream bubbles and stuff. But what if they're not actually good?
They are enormous, ugly, and live in darkness. That doesn't necessarily make them bad.
No, but I still don't trust them.
If only there was a way to make this determination with certainty. Through a reliable source within reach, for instance. At this exact moment, perhaps one that is spherical and devastatingly handsome.
What's this weirdo talking about?
The cue ball.
Oh yeah, I noticed you found it. I was worried it had been destroyed when my room blew up. Is he saying you can use it?
Oh, it's okay. It's the same cue ball that was in Jade's room. Okay, that makes way more sense. But where did the cue ball come from? Yes, and he is right.
Oh my god. Does it work?
Why did you step away from your mic?
I didn't.
It sounded like you did.
Oh my god. Does it work?
It advised me to talk to you just now, so I guess so.
Then maybe you should try it.
Yes, Rose, listen to Jade. She is far less manipulative than I. What are you suggesting, I ask it?
Well, since we don't know much about the gods, why don't you ask it about them?
So, you're saying I should ask if the gods are evil?
I guess that is a way to put it.
Even though at this point neither of you is, highlighting my text to read it, this idea gets my vote. Go ahead, ask, Seer. Seer, ask. 100%. Oh!
It's loading.
It's a flash. It's a flash, but with no music.
Yep.
She's looking. Uh-oh, furthest ring. That's the furthest ring. It looks like it anyway. Oh, never mind. I don't think so. The red streaks reminded me of it. Okay, what's the answer? We got the suspense. What? What happened? Hello? That was a lot of text there.
It was.
This okay. This is a flash, but it's not an S page because it doesn't have sound. So yeah, she got her answer. Okay, but what was it? Well, I am scared. Oh, hi, Kanaya. And she's... So, Kanaya is viewing this moment in time again.
And this is when she blacks out.
Yeah, this is where she blacks out. Oh, man, okay. Seems like Vriska has some broken glasses. Oh, man. Kanaya is upset at seeing that again. Rose, go dark. What does that mean? You slip into the fabled Black Death trance of the Woe Gothics, quaking all the while in the blood-eldritch throes of the blood-fester tongues. You advise the members of your complacency not to be alarmed, as they chronicle the event in tomes bound in the tanned, writhing flesh of a tortured hell scholar, with the runes stroked in the black tears bled from the corruption-weary eyes of 50,000 imaginary occultists. But they fail not to be alarmed. Oh, wait, she looks like Eridan. Did Eridan do this thing too? The gray skin, the dark gray skin. Oh god. Okay. Hello. This is because, as of now, painfully obvious to anyone with a brain, you have basically gone completely off the deep end in every way. You have officially gone grimdark. Okay. Huh? I went back and slowed it down for all the answers were in gibberish. I thought one of them was at least gonna be English. Oh, all of them were gibberish. Wow, okay. Grimdark Rose. Oh, okay. Well, I'm very concerned at what she will now do. Well,
Maybe like an silent crap on her desk.
no, shut up. Rose,
Sorry.
resist urge to seek revenge. You make a half-hearted attempt to resist the urge. Alas, one is not easily shaken from the broodfester tongues. Oh, she is aiming at Skaya. She will go straight to Jack Noir. Rose, I don't want you to get killed, please. Another flash.
Extremely strong though.
Another soundless flash. Oh, she flew.
Right there.
She flew. They are stubborn throws. Big man request timeout? What? I'm going to freaking... No, I do not accept... Okay, cool, Alternia Bound! Yay! Alternia Bound! Awesome album!
Yay!
Jesus Christ, what the hell happened to... that is concerning. I am very concerned for Rose's well-being and what she will do while Grimdark. Oh no.
You'd be right to do so, but yeah, this is Grimdark Rose now.
Yeah, Grimdark. Rose.
Let's see. That is 30 songs, wow.
Not all of them are by Toby.
Yeah, no, I know.
This time.
Yeah, okay. Oh, that's a spoiler image. Damn, okay.
Yeah.
I didn't think that was possible. Sorry. Big man request timeout. Yeah, craft. Do you remember craft? Oh yeah, I do remember. Hold on, let me see. It was Requiem of something, right? I think. Sunshine, Requiem of Sunshine and Rainbows. This
Fun
one.
fact, you were right on it when you said it's Requiem and you didn't notice it.
Okay, sorry. Should I listen to the entirety of it now, just for you guys, or? I mean, I am just gonna listen to it myself. So, like, do you want me to sit here and listen? It seems very cool, but I really want to continue with the comic if you don't mind. I will listen to these songs on my own time, definitely, though. Like I did with all the other albums. Rex Duodecim Angeles, do the song, please. No, I won't. I want to listen to the song for the first time when I watch the fan animation. Because I'm gonna do that too. Food tweet! Alright, homies, everybody, all y'all hold up. The big man wants to take a timeout. Big man wreck some havoc. Oh my god, no. Cassie! The big man's about to wreak some havoc in the yard. The court is on fire. Request ruler. Dude, come get the ruler. Check this out. Dude, hurry. She's escaping from above. Hi, Mayor. Why does the mayor have a dumpy? Also, I recognize the reference to the Spirit War in Trial Jeff comic. Okay,
My
dude,
favorite
no.
image in Homestuck is coming up.
Okay, how am I going to wreak some havoc in the yard with a meter, you chump R's? Ha 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 ha. Again, with the metric system, what is it even? With you and your units, man. It's like it must be talking up on a joint to make you stop stoned or something. I can't even think of who leaves all these rings lying around like that. Okay. It's so infuriating, Crab. Where's the manner? Dude, no, let me show you. No. 6.56 centimeters. Frick, no, dude, you got to snap it broke ways.
There it is, my favorite image in Homestuck. You've got to snap it broke ways.
You've got to snap it broke ways.
Are you enjoying this part?
Snop. I'm still so torn. It was at that point when you got distracted by the author's hot self-insert. Who were you expecting, the Easter Bunny? You probably want to know how involved the big man wants to get into the story. How much will he freak this up? Well, all I've got to say to that is, who want to know? What? I want to know. Tell me, and please be smug about it. I don't want you to be smug about it. Alright, as the indulgent self-insert grow in frequency, you may find yourself increasingly afraid that my direct interference with the canonical events approaches inevitability, but you should understand that I am dealing with forces which, if handled recklessly, will nullify the basic ability of intelligent beings in all real and hypothetical planes of existence to give a crap. That's a Karkat quote. It would be stupid of me to mismanage these forces, and even stupider of you to worry about it, because it would be stupid for you to think I was stupid. In fact, I feel a little dumber just thinking about it. When the time comes, I will interact directly with the events of this narrative, but this moment will be responsibly confined to a passive intervention. It would be compact, surgical, and essential. My involvement will have such precision, I have even managed to quantify its units of physical measurement. It will be involved in only the narrow corridor of space through which light will pass in 3 nanoseconds. My window of influence, end to end, will be exactly 1 yard. Okay, anyway, let's get back to John. Okay. Rose will never be bowling. Craft is suddenly speechless. I am. You've got to snap it broke ways. My god.
I hope you remember that quote forever.
You've got to snap it broke ways. The panel looks so deep fried it could easily pass as a part of the damn KFC menu. But if you ate it, it would be crunchy as a concrete block. I recently ate KFC again because we were on a trip.
Man, I want to try KFC. Why isn't it here?
It's alright. It does have a very unique taste to its fried chicken. At least the strips that I had, the chicken strips that I had. But I don't know. I wouldn't say it's that tasty. It's just unique in taste, I suppose.
We have Popeyes in Poland now.
We have Popeyes in Poland? Is Popeyes good?
Yes.
Is Popeyes good?
It's on the other side of the country from me.
Awesome. Okay, anyway.
If I have the chance, I'll go try it. Though.
John, locate tumor. Okay.
Back to Seer.
Hey, another flash that isn't an S page.
Yeah.
Ah, we have a hole in Skya.
We're eating good today with flashes.
Yeah, but no music. Hello there, tumor.
There
Whoa.
it is.
John, look around. Oh, symbols. Was it their symbols before, or are they just now visible?
Just now.
Okay. Breath, space, either Dursa or Prospect.
I think...
Time,
yeah,
light.
John.
John.
There's the other's prospect.
Okay. And some kind of hole inside the tumor? What does that say? Countdown. The 10-hour countdown.
Yep.
John, take tumor.
Tumor.
There it is! The dad wallet isn't... Dude, the dad wallet is so overpowered. Jesus Christ. If y'all haven't ate Chick-fil-A, then get out. I'm not even joking. I haven't ate Chick-fil-A and I don't care. It's my stream. Everybody stay. Go against...
Chick-fil-A doesn't exist in Poland.
Yep, exactly.
Not everyone is American.
And
now,
yeah,
so-
and just because they haven't, even if they are American, they shouldn't go away either because out of spite to you. Hell yeah. The legendary dad wallet. That's one OP wallet. John, return to surface. Ah. Going up. Eh. The boy is going. Alright. And there is a hole in Skya now. CD. Approach locals. He doesn't realize who he is. Okay. You and your rabbit friend approach our gentleman wrapped in a fine white cloth, and his courageous cohort, a young man riding a great gust of wind. You are so impressed you forget what you are supposed to be doing. John reunite with Liv Tyler. Yes! Finally. Liv Tyler the rabbit. Finally. Let's be real, the dad probably has like 3 dead tumors in his pockets. How did you do that? Did you do that other font? That's amazing, Azar. Like I said before, but you didn't build them. Look at this. Okay. John's face when ascending looks so dorky. He is very dorky. I love him. Okay. Sweet, precious, beautiful Liv Tyler. You thought you'd lost her forever, just like Bruce Willis did when he blew himself up with a nuclear bomb in the center of an asteroid the size of Texas. Is the meteor the size of Texas, sir? Okay. His heroism and fatherly pride were also the size of Texas. But your love for Liv is not fatherly. Oh no, this reunion is with your no-loving daughter, but a loving movie-star fantasy crush, who happens to be in the form of your robot bunny, which has traveled through time, and been given as a gift on 5 separate occasions. Twice by you, and thrice, and organically fished out of a sewer by Nicolas Cage on the silver screen. You forget the point you are supposed to be making. Maybe you should like notice that the weapons are gone, John. Oh yeah, there we go. But you wonder where all her sweet weapons went. Aww. Quills of Echidna, Ahab's Crossers, Dead Ringer, and Warhammer of Zelihu. Where did they go? She indicates in the language of plush toy pantomime that she has no idea. They all blew away in the breeze. Duke? Oh, okay. He just randomly found the Warhammer. Awesome. John, retrieve tiny hammer. This tiny hammer is so ridiculous. It's too bad it is not the right size. You would love to wallop some imps with such a fanciful weapon. You guess you could just go around giving them little bops on the head with it, like a silly gable. No, that would be too absurd. Even for a great prankster like you, you will discard this rubbish immediately. No, don't discard it, at least give it to the bunny. Oh, wait, what is this? Miss Tyler is handing you a note. Oh, another note from the pen pal? John, one more thing. This rabbit, I'm sure you've noticed, is armed to the stitches. He's got all the 4 of the funny little weapons I mentioned. They're all deadly as the frickin' Dickens. That doesn't mean as the frickin' Dickens, but that doesn't mean they are meant exclusively for the paws of Mr. Terry Kaiser. That is the name I call him. Heck no. Mr. Terry Kaiser, okay. You haven't seen John hammer anyone in forever? Yeah. Why not just prototype with an actual hammer? I mean, alchemize. No, I was thinking just get it on a card and then size it up with an upgraded alchemitor. That's what I was thinking. But then again, it would be super expensive because if we are to go by the alchemy montage from before, if that is what we can actually like glean from anywhere, hold on. Where's John's alchemy montage? Actually no, so hold on. Serious business goggles. Yeah, there we go. So there was this. I'm assuming this is the Warhammer of Zelihu. Which I don't know, maybe he can afford it now. Who knows?
I mean, yeah, you surely could.
I'm calling it already. John will want. Dude, you don't have to call anything. You've read the comic. You don't have to call anything, Luna. Sorry, not Luna. Ice. I am confusing you two now. You guys are like sisters. And accidentally blow up the entire city with her powerful hammers. Okay. You see, I adapted Terry with some doodads you may deem practical, and infinitesimala, an infinitesimalator, which I used to littleify them down in the first place, as well as a monstrosityfier from when you would take like a huge them up and wield them yourself. That you just have devices that can size up things, okay. He's surely got enough juice in him to make them enormous if you wish, but that's silly. And what would you even do with say, a magic needle the size of a skyscraper, for instance? Preposterous! Well, you're actually gonna... The funny thing is, you could use a giant needle, like quill of echidna, actually. I borrowed this technology from my grandmother, who had quite the way with... Okay, so if we're... The pen pal is okay. So the pen pal is apparently Jade's grandson, and Jade is still, you know, probably has a lot of technology from her grandpa stashed. So, I mean, that makes sense. If the pen pal is somehow Jade's grandson from the future, then he probably can call this technology Jade technology. Yeah. Who had quite the way with manipulating space. Legend tells she was something of a witch with the stuff. Once she was a brave hero like you and I, John, and the stars themselves twinkled in her cauldron. I would like to tell you who my grandmother is, I really would, but I can't. I think I have trouble keeping secrets. I like to be honest, just like you and a lot of secrecy after a while gets me feeling a bit jacked. Green means grow, red means shrink. See you soon, pal. Jay. Okay, Jay. Grandmother? You wonder who that could be. It's probably just Jade. What with all the time shenanigans. Yeah. Thanks, John, for assuming that. That's awesome. I give myself amnesia every time I read HS. Incredible. Awesome. Okay. John Hugenhammer. Bzz. Absolutely amazing. Yeah! Why are you high-fiving Club's dudes? He's not on your side. Warhammer of Zelihu. 1 zillion of this. 1 zillion. 1 zillion of this grist. Okay, hold on. Let me look up what this grist is. Homestuck grist. I forgot what its name is, but it's like the most rare grist, right? I'm pretty sure. Because we only saw it like 2 times laying on the ground.
I don't know.
I remember I remember the last time we saw this grist, I think, was when we saw the grist, the grist windfall from Mom destroying some monsters. Zillium. Oh, so it's 1 zillion zillium. Awesome. The grist is called Zillium. Awesome. You got the Warhammer of Zelihu. S. All behold glory of Zelihu. Warhammer of Zelihu. Michael Guy Bauman. What? Oh my god. Okay. Mayor is crying. CD is crying. Oh my, John is doing the choir. Oh, Gamzee. Gamzee had the Warhammer too. So we saw that, and Karkat was crying. Oh, that's... Well, that's interesting. That is interesting. We saw Karkat crying and we saw Gamze with the hammer. We did see him in his strife what do you call it? Because strife specific, I think it is strife specific, yeah, because no, strife specific is just a kind, right? Or
Strife deck.
okay, strife deck, yeah.
Oh yeah, that.
This is one of the most beautiful things I've ever seen. You are so delighted by your rad new hammer and the cool hugening abilities of Liv Tyler and Terry Kaiser or whatever his name is. Who the hell is Terry Kaiser anyway? Probably a movie star from the future. Who cares though? Your bunny will be live for life. Heart. You wonder what other neat things you can get Liv to monstrosify with her sweet eye beams. Barp. Oh, wait, did the eye break? Wait, what happened to her green eye? And why is she feverishly gesticulating towards the fellow in the ghost sheets? What, Mayor, what did you do? This is so ridiculous. You cannot turn your back on these people to admire a beautiful hammer for even a moment. You think that's enough fooling around. It is time to get down to business again. The serious business of being an important and heroic leader. The serious business. I'm not joking, I got offended at this flash when I first read SHS, because I thought it said... Okay. Yeah, I didn't hear that at all, but I mean I understand why you would if you heard that, Ayu. Also hello. Praise Zillyhoo. Who doesn't suck on a mechanical's rabbit green eye every now and then? Hi Quartz, hello. John, wear the hood. Be the leader. Suddenly, John looks epic. You are not their leader. You are their friend. There is a big difference. I don't think you want to be CD's friend, or maybe you do. Maybe you do want to be CD's friend, I don't know. You're prepared to issue your party of a highly authoritative series of friendly requests. He's looking at his club. Oh. Okay, rabbit eye patch. First, you request that everyone settle down. The squat fellow mediates between the two bickering parties and patches up Liv's missing eye. She is nothing if not accustomed to decades of repair work and quickly resumes her plucky demeanor. Alright. Club's eye patch. Awesome. Clubs is just a silly guy who might have committed a murder or two. Maybe. I mean, biological rabbit's eyes are acceptable, mechanical ones, though, one step too far. Okay. Wind. Oh, are we actually gonna ride? Are we gonna ride a ship finally? Are we gonna see one of the ships from up close? And then, in your most legendary way, ask Liv to pilot that enormous battleship. She will now be known as Captain Tyler. What is it, Luna?
Leaderly.
Leaderly. Yes.
Not legendarily.
Oh, okay. Oh, it's smaller now. She littleifies the ship down to something more manageable for a small bunny captain. Everyone is impressed. You give your wallet to your local chauffeur familiar. He looks puzzled. You inform the party that you will not be going on this journey. You must refrain being and continue looking for your father. Oh. Well, that's just sad. What is WV gonna do with the tumor? I'm concerned by the fact that WV now has access to the tumor. Also, where is the wallet gonna even end up? Like, where's the because the wallet eventually ends up in Cal, right? So
wait, John, no, your computer isn't that wallet. John, no, your computer isn't that. John.
Oh no, you're right. Oh my god, no, his computer is in there. Oh no. You give your wallet to your loyal chauffeur familiar. He looks puzzled. You inform the party that you will not be going on this journey. You must refrain behind and continue looking for your father. But you insist...
I don't get it.
Huh?
Why do you keep making mistakes after you reread things? How open?
I'm sorry.
Get it.
You must remain behind and continue looking for your father. But you insist their mission is the most critical of all. You know they can handle it. You believe in them. You instruct Captain Tyler to set a course for the ship's home. They must fly to Durst and deliver the tumor to the moon. Everyone salutes their intrepid friend leader. This is what teamwork is all about. Actually, you know what? No, that is right with the... Yeah, okay, deliver the tumor to the moon, because that's where Dream Rose would be according to the plan. Yeah, that makes total sense, actually. But, yeah, Dream Rose... I mean, Rosat in general is just in a bit of a weird thing. CD pretty much pulled an auspice ties between WV and the rabbit. Oh my god. Also, I like W. Sorry, no, I like CD and the rabbit here saluting. Awesome. Which Homestuck character hasn't committed a murder? I suppose. WV and AR haven't committed murder, I guess. He doesn't. John don't. He doesn't know. Sob. Well, he doesn't tend for them to actually deliver the tumor, and he trusts them with it. So, we'll see if that goes well. I think WV is honestly more competent than sometimes people give him credit for. CD, on the other hand, I don't know. And this guy, look at him. Look at him. Look at him.
I'm looking respectfully.
I'm looking respectfully. And this guy. You guess this guy can go along and help out? Hey, who even is this guy anyway? You guess it doesn't matter. He seems nice though. He is a nice person, but he is a part of a very bad organization. John, bid farewell. Jade? Godspeed, heroes. You have all the faith in the world that they will be successful. As a friend leader, or sometimes known as a pal honcho. You have done an amazing job. You have come up with a plan and politely requested your local team to execute it. It is all falling into place perfectly. You are quite sure you have not failed to account for even a single thing. Bye. Oh no, yep, the computer is in there.
John, I'm worried about Rose. I'm pretty sure she's on her way there to look for Jack. I can't see for sure because I can't see her with my goggles anymore for some reason.
Oh, she can't either.
But I'm feeling the worst. Just in case, you should try to interrupt. You should try to interrupt her before she does something stupid, like try to fight him. Also, I guess you probably still don't know about your dad yet, do you? Why do I always have to be the one to break a terrible news? John?
Oh no. Also, you were quieter again, quieter than before for me.
Nah.
It's better now. Oh. That's the image! Finally, I've seen the image. Finally.
Oh yeah.
I've seen this image so many times. Finally, I see it. John is just did that stupid thing by leaving the computer there. Oh no.
God, please don't tell me your computer was on the wallet you just gave that guy. Wanna say something?
No, it's fine.
Okay. Damn it, John. One of these days you will learn the value of having plenty of backup computers. In fact, whenever you finally leave the battlefield, I'm going to give you the code for a nice pair of lunch muffs.
Yes.
And then I'm going to force you to keep them on your head at all times. Yeah, you're never going to read this, are you?
Oh my god, poor Jade. Huh? Oh, that's Rose, isn't it? Jesus motherfucking Christ, what the hell is that magic? Holy crap, look at that. Also, this is a beautiful shot. This
both of our kids have powers that could destroy the Skya.
Look at but look at this shot. This is beautiful. But
yeah,
Jesus Christ.
Very
My good friend CD, my friend Blu-ray, our homie DVD, our fella cassette, good old friend streaming service, and of course our long-lost friend Laserdisc. Member of the team of Very Late at Night. True. What about the main man VHS? How could I forget our good man VHS? Of course. Why is John the dorkiest living being to ever live? He's so adorable, goddammit. He is. But this is concerning. Something is happening on the other side of the planet. Something ominous. Something grimdark. You are also glad that grimdark is a real word, so that when things like this happen, they may be described as such. Maybe your dad is over there. You believe you will investigate. John, approach grim darkness. Whoa. Dark clouds everywhere here. Jesus Christ, Rose is descending in an absolutely terrifying fashion. Viewing ectobiologist. Viewing ectobiologist. Sean, you're heading into the blackout, so I won't be able to see you until you leave. Also, you're just not able to see anything that's close to, like, somebody that has gone grimdark, I guess? Wow. But don't worry, I can still sense you are there, because I have my awesome powers, remember? Smooth move ditching your computer like that, by the way. That was some incredible leadership you showed. God, I feel like she's more nervous about this than she lets on. Maybe. I don't think. Maybe not, maybe yes, I don't know. Now I have to contact you through Rose, thus exposing me to the risk of actually having to talk to her. Your carelessness has put the heroes of light in a very awkward position, John. I hope you're satisfied. Haha, just kidding. She's obviously a little too preoccupied at the moment to be sassing me. Just borrow her computer and talk to me when you get the chance, okay? I will be waiting. Seer. Descend. Oh, I literally said descend and she was actually descending. Oh boy.
Yep.
Flash time. Flash time. Fellas, are we ready?
Time.
Very scary.
It's sound time.
It's not a phase, Rose alone, oh no. Rose's goth powers are so strong it blacked them all. Okay. Seer. Descend. Black Rose, Green Sun, Malcolm Brown. Oh wow, this is ominous. Black Rain, huh? Oh jeez. Oh. Holy crap, look at her! Oh god. Oh, why is that glowing?
Of course.
Oh, goodness gracious. Hello. Oh. Wait! Oh, holy crap, it's a playable flash? I did not expect this. Holy crap, what?
With awesome music.
Oh, that's so cool. Can you guys hear me fine, by the way? I'll at least do it at 2 lines. Whoa. Whoa! Oh my god! Rose, you look... Oh, you look... Oh no, oh god. Question mark? There is no sign of Jack up here. Must be somewhere in the castle. Mom. Oh no, she doesn't even want to comment on Mom anymore. She doesn't even interact with anything here.
Yep.
Oh my god. Well, I guess descend. I never thought we'd actually explore one of these castles like this. This is so cool, but also... Oh my god, Rose. Dead Prospetian. Can't interact with him though. Can I interact with the windows? Nope. Oh, she is a lass on a mission, huh?
How good is this music, by the way?
This is a very good music. Another dead Prospetian. Descend. Dead Dursite. That's I think Prospetian hat. Another Prospetian. Ooh. Church windows, it seems. Yep.
Church of Sealing Home.
Another dead Prospetian. Prospetian. Their site, their site. Oh god. Wow, banners of their symbols. Prospetian breath, Prospetian space, Dersian light, and Dersian time. More bodies of Carapacians. Wow.
It's the kids.
Yep, it is the kids, but sliced off head of a examine idol. It bears an inscription. Our glorious speaker. His head was lopped clean off by some sort of sharp sword-like object. Someone around here must hate frogs. You wonder who could it be? It was probably Jack. Books. A Foot Soldier's Guide to Combat. Most of the diagrams in this book involve a soldier advancing by a single tile, either straight ahead or diagonally when lunging with a weapon. No wonder these guys are so easy to kill. Chess stuff, huh? Advanced frog breeding for beginners. Difficulty level extreme. For idiots! That's a lot of contradicting stuff. Okay, let me see chat for a second. Rose is so blinded by rage she no longer cares about anything, she just cares about revenge. Oh my god, dude. Jesus Christ. Would stick around, but I can only focus on this for so long. Okay. See ya guys, bye bye! Take care, Quartz. Examine bookshelf. This is a book on the theoretical physics, a complex spatial geometrics, based on the hypothetical addition of orbs to the Queen's ring. Ah, the shapes in the diagrams are very complex. This sort of nonsense is regarded as crack pottery at best. Why would the Queen ever wear more than 4 orbs? 4 towers, 4 orbs, 4 heroes. This is a sacred truth. Well, it wasn't for the trolls, so I wonder what that means for Skya. Journey to the center of the battlefield. Looks like the fairy... Oh, the center of the earth, yeah, okay. Looks to be a fairy tale for youngsters. The hero is a dashing young man in a blue hood. Oh, ha! He heals the planet from within, but he can do nothing to stop its annihilation from above, nor its soon-to-follow eradication from reality. It must be sad growing up in a culture whose mythology is centered around almost completely around futility. You know what? Yeah, that is pretty sad.
Yep.
You find an ancient unlabeled tome and read an excerpt. Though we adore him, we shall never enjoy his beauteous croak. We spill our blood in acres of black and white, so we may cross the yellow yard, and at last in Skya's reflection, through broken glass, he may find the pond in which he's meant to squat. In last in Skya's reflection, through broken glass, he may find the pond in which he's meant to squat. Interesting. So that's about the Speaker of the Vast Croak. Open chest. You got a trophy! Those were triangular glasses, weren't they? Oh god. Examine tapestries. A series of banners titled They Wait. They wait for he who would distinguish candles whilst fanning a fire. They wait for she who would draw solid flesh and resolve it into dew. They wait for she who would breed lilacs out of the dead land. They wait for he who would drop it like it's hot, whilst the pimp's in the crib. Love that for Dave. Love that for Dave. I actually got chills reading that though. God, this is awesome!
The first 3, yeah.
Oh, here's the head. Examine the frog head. The stairs are blocked. You suppose you could easily remove the obstacle, but that would spoil a perfectly good opportunity to look for secret passages. Examine bookshelf. Her hands are in my service, but they still shake. They unfasten in the first button at my royal gown's waist, clumsily. This is erotic fanfiction written about the queen in the first person. This doesn't belong in this library. This doesn't belong anywhere. Oh my god. But I like being like able in the first place to learn more about like Carapacian culture through this. This is really cool. More books. You really have better things to do than to read a lot of books written by chess guys. Books, books, books. That data structures for a-holes too! Written to accommodate the shortcomings of the mentally blah blah blah. Oh my god. Grimoire for summoning the zoologically dubious. Oh. This is apparently on loan from the Derzite library. Ah, I see. It seems unlikely to be returned at this point. Can I like actually more books? Yeah. Books, books, books. Okay, so interesting. Huh. That's interesting, yeah. Examine shelf. Oh, secret passage.
It's just a joke.
You think you know what you might find on this shelf? Just a hunch. Yep, more books. Rise of the Slayer, a horror story meant to scare children. Unfortunately, these tales do come true. Writers of Prospitian fiction tend to write what they see in clouds. Ah, I see. Hence their fables tend to be events which simply haven't happened yet, or happened in another realm. They like to use the word fiction, so that kids don't get too scared. Honestly, that is really terrifying. Imagine being a child in a world where, like, the fiction you read, even when it's super dark, you can't even be guaranteed properly that it is just fiction. That is a super scary concept to me. Damn. The second edition that came out throws money at bookshelf. She might be a bit mad just theorizing, yeah. Man. Important message in library one shot, okay. Okay. Oh my god, okay, I have to show this. I'm sorry for ruining the mood momentarily, but Azure made this thing. Oh, looks like Rose is gonna have a bad time. That is terrible. That is absolutely terrible.
Why did you do this?
Because it's funny. Oh my god, okay.
I thought you were a good person. Actually, I didn't, but I didn't think you were this bad.
Imagine the Skyen equivalent of the boogeyman came out of the sky and sliced you in half. Man. If you're streaming Frick.
Yeah,
Hello, Tupac. Hello, Barbara. Writers of Prospitian fiction tend to write what they see in clouds, hence their fables tend to be events which simply haven't happened yet or happened in another realm. They like to use the word fiction so that kids don't get too scared, which is terrifying again. I find that super terrifying. Examine bookshelf. Problem solved.
Just waking up.
Problem solved. What is it?
Imagine just waking up as a Prospitian child, and then suddenly the boogeyman comes for you.
Like the actual boogeyman. Oh god.
Yeah.
Also, problem solved. How did this get here? How did Jade get this book? You have been meaning to read this one. Absolutely required reading for any promising young seer who has blundered into an entanglement with the occult through an absurd sequence of events. Man. A bloody hat. You got a trophy. A trophy discarded by Jack. Is there anything to the right here? Yep, there is. An actual alive Prospitian! Talk to soldier. He is too frightened to speak. He seems to be indicating that the only reason he survived this massacre was by hiding behind this pillar. Thank goodness for pillars. Oh my god. I love your sprite, dude, you're adorable.
Yeah, they made a whole sprite just for him.
Aww. Open chest. You got a trophy.
And that's free.
Can you guys hear me fine over the music, by the way? I'm starting to feel Caligan's feelings for who made that image. Amazing. To be fair, Rose, you look terrifying. I think he's equally frightened of you right now. Yeah, I think so too. Oh, more actually alive Carapacians. Flaming rock? You got a flaming meteor chunk. This isn't even a treasure. How is this a treasure? Oh. Oh, this was the flag outside of WV's house. You got the banner of the villain. You suddenly feel inspired, in a generally rebellious, united sort of way. Hello, Darkseid. She is apparently swooning over a hero of lore shared by the two kingdoms, a great man who united opposing sides against the tyrannical king. The revolt ended in tragedy, of course, which is typical for their folktales, but it is no less inspiring. Aww! She was swooning for WV. Aww. Adorable. She is all aflutter about a legendary hero, some guy who was wary of war apparently, a simple farmer, handsome and brave. You think you are beginning to fall in love with him too. Oh my god, all of these people have the hots for WV. Oh my god, WV fangirl, he deserves it too, yeah. He seems to be relieved that he and a handful of fellow soldiers have found a secret hideaway to escape the bloody rampage. Maybe if they regroup and marshal all their remaining foes, they can take this guy. Yeah, right. Man. Hello. Huh? She looks scared and confused. There is nothing left to do but hide. Yeah, I suppose. Aww. This fellow is mourning the dead. He has probably lost many friends today. Sorry for you, dude. Man, I love this. I love being able to talk to these guys, even if they don't say anything.
Yeah.
Aww.
That's cool. It's really cool.
Listen, I love Dersians and Prospitians. They're, like, great. I love them. First, he was frightened when you barged in here, and then briefly excited, but now disappointed. He must have thought you were the great Dark Kingdom's defector, come to save them. Alas, it was only a spooky girl with magic wands. So this is like another situation with somebody thinking that they are the hero, and they are the hero, but yeah, then they think not suddenly, just like with John. Anyway. Door. Library. Can't interact with these books. Examine bookshelf. It is a holy parchment. Maimed clown, undead cat, impaled crone, crow, omnipotent dog. These four shall be held in reverence for the eternity they serve to cut short. For the eternity they serve to cut short. Ah, okay. So they write things based on the mirages in the clouds. That is super cool and honestly excellent world building. WV apparently became a great hero between the Carapacians. Yeah. Who doesn't love WV? WV is adorable and handsome. Love them too. A certain flying dog doesn't seem to like them though. Yup. The only Carapacian I care about is Spade, Slick, and Wayward Vagabond. Oh, come on now. PM is super cool. I think they all just have an exaggerated image in their mind of what the heroes are like. Yeah, probably. Or maybe they only recognize the heroes by their god tier outfits. And, you know, this doesn't suffice. Examine bookshelf. You're sick of reading. Gotta find Jack. You're sick of reading. Gotta find Jack. You're sick of reading. Wait, does that communicate now come up for this too? No. Some stuff is still interactable, so yeah. I should be checking these things. Alright, downwards. Oh, a transportalizer. And a blood trail. Oh! A horse piece! A big horse piece. Examine the slain beast. You have never seen anything so sad in your entire life. A beautiful, muscular man stallion struck down in his prime. What monster could be responsible for this deed? Hint, it was Jack Noir. Yep,
Thank you for telling us.
thank you for telling us. Oh, oops. Whoop. Okay, I'm just gonna interact with the transportalizer now. Something's blocking it from the other side. I see.
Never mind. I guess you can only
I
go
think
to
they all
Droog
just
Jack.
have an acknowledgement. Yeah. I'd feel offended if it wasn't because I often forget it even exists. AR is a joke. AR isn't a joke. Come on, I like AR. Ah, we temporarily saw him. From the corner of my eye, I saw him. Alright then. Ooh, a curtain. Open curtains. Strangely similar to the curtains that are like associated with the two universes. With the red one being like associated with Earth.
Uh-huh.
Oh god, oh boy.
And, that's and the end. Act 10.
The blue ones being associated with Alternia.
Uh-huh. Anyways, 2 curtains.
3 curtains.
3,
4 curtains.
4.
And Alternia curtain? Huh?
5 Act 1.
And after the Alternia curtain, another Earth curtain.
Yes, Act 5, Act 2.
Oh, that is so smart. Right. That is so smart. Oh, stairs. I'm still looking for secrets. Don't know if that's possible. How is this suddenly here? What?
Suddenly beat Mesa.
I didn't hear what you said.
Suddenly beat Mesa.
How is the Beat Mesa here? How? Transportalize. Green. We don't know green curtains. We're not familiar with those. And they're open already. Wonder what that means. 2, 3, 4, 5. And the 6th one is yet to be opened. Alright. Another blood trail. Oh! What is this? Hi! Wow! Okay! John is here. Hello?
Yep.
Okay. Huh. And finally we see this sprite, finally.
Yeah.
Because this is exactly the sprite I was basing my avatar on. This avatar.
Mhm.
Huh. It's not the Beat Mesa, it just looks similar. Just get ready to count the curtains, Craft. Okay, that was 6 green curtains. So, interesting. John is so cute for real. Hello, person with Chinese symbols, I think. Chinese characters. Sorry, I can't read that. Sorry, can't read your name. Hi, Rose. Wow, did not expect you to find you here. Oh wow, look at her. Oh, she does not speak English anymore, I suppose. What? Also, why are you all grey like that? You look weird. Rose, I can't understand a word you're saying. It is like a lot of silly speak and gobbledygook.
He looks cute in that.
Wait, I know what's going on here. It finally happened. You have gone grimdark. How do you know about that? I told you, Rose. I warned you about... What did you call them? The Bloodfester throws? Oh, it's okay, Rose. Don't worry. We still find a we will find a cure for your stubborn throws. But I'm still trying to find our parents. Wow, John is surprisingly chill about this. I'm still trying to find our parents. Though my dad might have come to this castle to check out that huge black rain cloud. Yeah, did you see that cloud?
Yeah, in this perspective, everything is going quite well.
Yeah. Did you see that rain? Did you see the cloud, Rose? It's pretty awesome. What? You sound kind of upset. What is it, Rose? Oh man. This is really... Is it just that, like, Rose cannot speak English in this state right now? Like, completely? Wait, are you talking about our parents? Oh, oh, there it is! Look at my sprite.
That's it.
Look at my sprite. Oh man, you mean they're here? Are you saying they are in trouble? Oh no, Rose, we have to go help them. Oh, she is, even in this state, she is actually trying to talk to him, but she can't.
Yeah.
Yes, I am frustrated too, but there is no time for such lamentations. Do you think you can find them again? Shrigged. Right. I can't wait to see my dad. It feels like it's been forever since I saw him. No, John. Please lead the way, Rose. Oh man. Wait, can you actually go back to the top of the tower to show him?
I don't think so. I don't know.
Can you? Chat, can you?
We could try.
What is this? Remove idol. Oh, that's from the transportalizer.
I think the path is probably gonna be blocked. Oh wait, no, you can then.
Okay, I guess I'm just gonna go back for a second. See if I can actually show them as Rose.
But
Oh no, Rose, what happened in here?
Okay, not to alarm you, but that might be the way to continue to the next page, and then there was a door there.
Oh, okay, so I should go back?
yeah.
Okay. Was it Jack? Are you saying it was Jack Rose? What's that, Rose? Are you getting aggravated that I am talking to you kind of like you are a dog? That is a really nice pillow, by the way. Yeah, it's a velvet pillow. It goes well with your weird dark skin and coffee ensemble. Knurip. You're welcome. Wow, okay. She was appreciative of that compliment. Okay, let's go back to that door then.
Our heroes, they are exceptionally powerful.
Oh. Examine statue. They are such a cute couple. The king and queen are pretty nice too. What is the cute couple this was talking about? What, Rose and John?
Yeah.
Oh my god, okay. This is where John came from. No use backtracking now. Got to take him to see mom and dad. Okay.
Are you ready for this?
I'm very much not ready. He is gonna be very upset, I'm guessing. Because he's like genuinely excited to see them. Oh man.
And Jack already came through here.
Yep.
A lot of them.
Yep. Can we like read any of these books and will John have anything to say or no? Okay.
No.
Or okay, actually, I'm gonna check one specific book. Okay, I'm gonna check one specific book. Yeah, no, not this.
It was the third, I think.
Books. Data structure for a-holes too. Yeah. Okay, never mind. John has no reaction. Sorry. Rose, stop trying to write without looking at your keyboard. You have one key to the left. Oh my god. Take him to see mom and dad. Sounds just so cold, depressing. Yeah, it kind of does. Black Rose, Green Sun. What a name for a song. Black Rose. Here we go.
Just a couple more rooms.
Oh man. By the way, did you know that Karkat thinks we are supposed to get married? Wait, I hope that didn't come off as personal or anything. Sorry, I'm just making conversation. I guess I'm a little nervous. Because technically, this is the first time we have ever met, and also you are talking like an eldritch monster, so I'm kind of babbling. We don't actually have to get married though. I mean, not if you don't want to. That was a very weird of you to say, John. The fact that Rose can't even warn John, yep, can't. And she wanted to, it seemed like she wanted to warn him. Okay. Okay, I'll shut up now.
Here we go.
Here we go. Start over. Okay. Let's see the next page. Actually, start over. Let me see real quick. I wanna see Control T.
Yeah. Gonna have to wait a bit then.
Yep.
But it's fine.
It's fine. This is a good cinematic. God, General is General is grounded again. Oh my gosh! How many times? They're death friends to BH. Yeah. I see them more as friends. Yeah. But I understand if anyone would want to actually ship them. I do understand. Though for me, you know, Kanaya and Rose OTP. Oh man, she looks so cool and scary.
And dark. Grimdark.
Grimdark.
We are so glad Grimdark is a real world.
We are so glad the Grimdark is a real world. Okay. Control T. Alright. It does not work. Okay. Let's continue now. As the Price of Oblivion by Malcolm Brown. Oh my god, I recognize this motif.
Here it is.
Oh no, John. And Jack is right there.
A standoff.
Oh no. John. Rose is preparing. Up. Round one. No! What? 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 Huh? But what? What? Rose. Oh my god. I don't... are you even a match for him though? What happened?
Destroyed the whole castle.
I guess... John can't be dead for real, right? Right?
Remember the thing about the god tier deaths?
I don't remember. Like, they're supposed to be permanent.
No, it's either heroic or just. Was that Ida?
No.
Well, she doesn't know how it works yet.
I
mean, Dog Scratch explained it.
wait. Oh, yes, okay, but you're kind of spoiling me on that. Okay, I don't know.
Yeah, just
Wait a bit, Witcher. God damn it. Okay, so we just witnessed that, and here we have Dave. This Dave reacting to Bro. Okay. Dave answering Terezi. That was Those two flashes together, Jesus Christ, that was quite the experience.
Too bad flash, it's kinda interesting.
Okay. Gallows Calibrator began trolling Turntech Godhead. Strider! Oh my freaking god. What? What do you mean what? You just got done talking. We just got done talking and agreed it would be awesome if you didn't bother me for a while. You know what? Like while I guess I grieved over this brutally murdered rat family member or something. Yeah. Also, you wanted to see this, right? Like Azur wanted to see Dave actually reacting to bro dying. What do you mean what? Yeah. Oh, that's right, I forgot. That's another Terezi voice. Here we go. It was 5 seconds ago. I think that was hours ago for me. I am a little soggy for on all our chronologistical shenanigans at this point. There has been so much crazy stuff going on here. I have lost track. So you're officially going non-linear with me then. We're just forfeiting all rhyme or reason to this unmitigated cluster freak, is that it? Dave, your entire existence is non-linear. Don't be so melodramatic. Whoops, okay. In the future, I'll try not to pitch any sort of dramatics while brooding over the cadavers of slaughtered loved ones. Did you love him, Dave? No. But he was your strange human man, Lucius. Who taught you to like cool things like swords and puppets and moving really fast? Could you not? How could you not? Puppets aren't cool. They are crappy small fake people who haunt your dreams and grin like permanent eye holes. I was making a joke about being all broken up about it. A guy can be sad and make jokes at the same time. You are sad, but not broken up about it? I don't understand. Exactly. Yes, I am at peace. You're grounded until you're 75? Oh my god, Jesus, what is happening? Okay. But you said you were grieving. I said we agreed you'd leave me alone to grieve. Didn't say whether I actually would do it, would I, or actually am. Well, are you? I am grieving to the max like a widow on Dead Husband Island. Behind these chill-as-frick shades, my face is having this crazy attack of the sads. My rue is frickin' bananas, can't you tell? Ah, no, I can't. You don't sound sincere, but it's so hard to tell what layer of irony removed from reality your flippant remarks are supposed to be. I am betting you really are sad, no matter how hilarious and aloof you think you are being. The truth is a mystery, tucked behind the pursed lips of a crappy riddler. They will be loosened only when presented with the condor's grandeur of rigid insoluble puzzle pee-pee. Man, okay, so Davis like not actually like that broken up about this. And I suppose this is similar to the fact where to like the moment where he started like realizing, okay, maybe puppets aren't as cool. So maybe now that he's like been away from bro for a while, he's also realized, okay, maybe my bro wasn't that cool in the first place. But he still raised you.
Just the contrast between how John and Rose felt about the deaths of their.
That too. But you are just 100% right about that. Yeah. Man. Blah, that makes no sense. I'm sorry we're so flustered by the mere mention of glistening mythical crypto PP. It honestly makes me think you're not ready for the truth. Dave, your perplexing Sophisms involving what I presume to be lewd and vaguely intriguing portions of human anatomy, I think you're not as hilarious as you probably believe. And in any case, you may be amazed to learn I am not totally in the mood for your damn smartassy hornswogglery. I have lots of my own problems here, and they are big and big problems. So why don't you just tell me what you are thinking for once? It's pretty simple. I'm just thinking about how I'm gonna take the sword. Yeah, I never really got why you wouldn't just pull it out. Filthiest thing you ever said. Huh? Forget it. Pulling swords out of things isn't how I roll. I'm not John, remember? I am not following. I am not a hero. My bro was. John is. I'm not. Yes, you are! No. Yes, we all are. I am the hero of mind, and you are the hero of time. That is who we are so created to be. Fine. It's a title we inherit as phlegm babies, or whatever. But what have I done to earn it? Pretty much nothing. But horsing around through time and swindling stupid allegations out of their life savings. If that sword's coming out of his chest, it's coming out clean. I'm taking it vertically. Taking it vertically means drawing more blood, but horizontally means a clean break. Check it. No, don't! Dave, break. Break the sword. Pop, 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 pop. Ha! Sprying. Oh. He went away. Man, okay, so he doesn't love his bro, as he said, but he also believes he was more of a hero than Dave was. What an interesting juxtaposition. Okay. Huh. Ah. Dave, get up. No, frick that. I'ma lie my arse down here for a while, looking slightly less cool than I make myself out to be ordinarily. You must stand tall. Only a true hero would pull off such an acrobatic frickin' pirouette of that handle. Oh, literally a pirouette of a handle. Oh my god. That is basically what I just did, isn't it? Yes. I formally adopt everyone here so I can ground you when I need to. Oh my god, ice. Okay. That's what I'm doing here. I'm making a point of making every little thing take place. What was once mentioned. I'm passing no matter how seemingly trivial or pointless. That's how all the best adventures get strung together. You haven't heard me blast like a goat for ironically humorous purposes yet, have you? No! Oh yeah, he said he would consider bleating like a goat later. That was something that was mentioned at some point by someone, I forget when or why. The narrator. I bet you are on goddamn pins and needles waiting for that, aren't you? Are you about to bleat like an earth goat, Dave? No, frick that. Then will you at least get up? No, frick you. Go away. Ah, why do I do this to myself? What? Subject myself to the moody nonsense of curmudgeonly, candy-blooded foul-mouths. I don't know. Why are you even talking to me anyway? Aside from the fact that several hours from now you apparently forget I don't need consolation and ought to be left alone. Maybe it just so happens that for once this isn't about you. Maybe I am the one who needs some help. Has that occurred to you, Mr. Cool Kid? Oh. Anyway, I remember now. Sorry, everyone went kind of crap hive here. Crap hive maggots, you mean? And I got bitten, I think. Oh yeah, by Kanaya. And I kind of forgot where I left off with you. Bitten. What? But I remember where this all fits into the chronology. You with your bro here. This was just before you begged me to finally show you to reach God tier, so I did. And then you got mad at me. So you decided to go do your own thing for a while, and since then I have been up to my pointy little nubs in suspense, intrigue, and betrayal. That sure sounds like a dumb way to say a thing. Almost Egbertian in elegant stupidity. The T in an Egbertian is sort of like shh. Egbertian? Okay. Egbertian. Hehehe, oh. Why would I get mad at you? Oh, you'll see. Okay. But yeah, I guess it's about time you showed me what's up with my allegedly futile god terrification. How long ago was it that you did your coin flip thing? I don't even remember. I was getting sure you were just bullcrapping me. I had no intention of ever mentioning it again. Unfortunately, no. Maybe I should take the opportunity to apologize in advance. For what? I don't think it will be constructive to go into it before it happens. Before what happens? You mean god tiering? Does something go wrong? Everything goes according to plan, but that is all I will say. Remember, this conversation is kind of not supposed to be about you. I know the idea is unprecedented. That's practically unthinkable. I know, meh. This isn't a very odd conversation. I don't really know how to feel about this. Sorry about not commenting much.
It's fine. It's a long one, just saying.
But yeah, I mean, okay, we can talk about your troll problem, but this is pretty important here. The god tier thing or whatever, I can actually do it or not, or whether I can actually do it or not. It might be kind of hard to tell on account of me chilling face down on the pavement, and also because downplaying feelings is the chief rule of cool. Not really, I'm sorry, Dave. You should open up more. But I'm pretty pissed about this, which is weird. It's weird to feel mad. Are you too cool for that too? No, it's not weird to be mad. It's just weird. It feels like I'm the only one who is, and the only one who even contemplating taking Jack on, even among your group of irate, gnashing crapheads. No, you're not. You really are not the only one, Dave. Egbertian is my favorite wrong in the English dictionary now. Okay. Anyway, understandable. Have a good day, Lamau. Who? Oh. Okay. Hey, what? Actually, you're right. Turns out we really do have a lot of crapheads here. Meh. And also it appears the worst one is the one who happens to be planning to take him on. Well, okay. And that would be a binging line to switch the subject and start talking about your complicated problems. But I kinda wasn't done. Fine! But for someone who just told me to frick off, you sure are bending my ear suddenly. Why? Oh my god. But okay, I mean, isn't that what heroes should be doing? Working to take down the bad guy without a whole lot of this freaking grandiloquence and these huge sweeping plans that got nothing to do with fighting him. Like always biding your time and tiptoeing around the unbeatable god boss. John's too nice to get mad. Rose spends all her time calculating, too focused on Machiavellian ploys of sabotage to try anything drastic. Jade is, I don't even know, probably more of a liability if she got it in her head to take him down. If anything, I'd bet she just needs protection. What are you saying here, Dave? Is this conversation that is still being about you? I'm just wondering, when does someone actually step up? Jack's got crap to pay for. If that is how you feel, then I think our two problems are not really different. We are both presently concerned with justice. Yeah, I guess it has been on my mind. Maybe I am supposed to be a hero and rise to the occasion, because there seems to be this little persistent voice in my head nagging me about it, insisting someone gotta pay, and it's hard for me to disagree. Then it could mean one of two things, or both of two things, like it did for me. What things? It could mean that the agent presently influencing you is a conscience or an exile. I didn't even think of... Okay, because like we only saw exiles consult John and Rose. Like what about Dave? Huh. I'm gonna have to sleep now, so I'll catch up with the stream tomorrow. See y'all. That's fine. Bye bye. I have to be going as well right now. Goodbye again, everyone. Okay, bye, Ice. Bye. Man. This is so completely illegal. Oh my god, AR. AR is Dave's guy. AR is Dave's exile. I'm pretty sure I don't even have an exile. I've never heard any voices or anything. Anyway, you don't need a voice in your head to tell you this crap is just like so completely illegal. Huh? Wait, why did I just say that stupid thing I said? Oh my god. This atrocity cannot go unpunished. Throw whoever is responsible into the slammer. Slammer means jail, by the way. Dave, I did not realize you had such a passion for law enforcement. Before I go though, you're all grounded again. No, bye everyone. Oh, bye. Dave, I did not realize you had such a passion for law enforcement. I must say, this shocking development is coming dangerously close to giving me a case of the vapors. No, I mean, okay, that came out wrong. What were we talking about again? Bring Jack to justice? Right, someone has to make him pay. Can't let him just go unpunished. If I can figure out how to reach the god tier, maybe I can be the one to throw him into the slammer. The slammer? Slammer means jail. I know what the slammer means. You call it the slammer when you're extra angry at crimes. You call it the slammer when you're extra angry at crimes? Oh my god, AR, you are suggesting a lot of things here. Take note of that important principle, because I am deputizing you even though you were a kid. Thank you, AR, for deputizing Dave. That is wonderful. Anyway, I'll go to sleep for real now. Catch up later. Okay, bye. Bye, saddest too. Oh yeah, that was properly the first time we've seen Dave's eye. It is red. Nice. Are you yeah?
Didn't we see it in when Dave saw the dream bubble? Jade.
No, they were closed.
They were closed? What?
Yep,
No.
they were closed.
They were looking at the dream bubble. That was the whole point of the thing.
No, but like he like removed his glasses and the eyes were still closed. We didn't see them open up. I think so. Are you taking notes on this important principle? Jesus, get a frickin' pen or some chalk or whatever. I think I am following. You are going to find Jack and put him in jail? Wait, frick, what? No. Dave, I know you are likely combobulated with grief over your fallen man bro Lucius, but that is extremely silly and doesn't make any sense. I know it doesn't, I'm just saying. What am I even saying here? Crap. But only while I am away from my jurisdiction, which I think is forever. Bring the criminals to justice, young deputy. Each mutinous agent must pay for their crimes. Thank you, AR. Thank you. I am still not sure. You're talking about throwing Jack in the slammer and rambling about justice and telling me to go get pens and such. Not that I am complaining. Okay, forget the slammer stuff. That was stupid. It is about justice though, and since no one else seems to give a crap about that, it apparently falls in my jurisdiction now. It really doesn't. It's not just yours. Not just going after Jack, but all the mutinous agents responsible for crimes. Agents? Holy crap! Why do I care about that suddenly? Huh? Anyway, that's more crap that popped into my head just now, so okay. I have other duties to attend to. Hi, Grandpa Harley boxes. Harpoon gun. Ah, okay. You guys are going. You guys are. Oh, actually, okay. So he's messaging him from the back station. Awesome. That's cool. I'll be carrying chat from now on. Okay, I'm appointing myself funny man of the chat. Okay, awesome. Well, Noir's cronies are exploitable. Are you saying you have a plan that involves targeting them? Not really, no. Anyway, it's not like being mad about this and hankering for justice is even the only rational thing I'm currently hot and bothered about. I have other duties to attend to. Like what? I must explore this ridiculously illegal edifice. The caution tape all over it, and the freaking bombs. I hope WV doesn't explode inside of that bunker over there. I've got to explore this ridiculously illegal activities. Oh my god, what are these words I'm saying? You have to explore something. Never mind. Are you referring to your plan or to your plan to blow up the green sun? Oh, yeah. That's gotta be what I'm talking about, probably. I need to shut up now. I'm sounding like an idiot and my head is starting to hurt. Why don't we talk about your thing now? What justice thing do you have to do? You mean it's actually my turn to talk? Yes. But I was beginning to forget my problem listening to your highly enjoyable befuddlement. Awesome. You're only half as funny as me, Morningstar. Oh my god. You guys are having arguments about being as funny as each other? Okay. Awesome. Just please tell me your justice problem and make me stop saying stuff. Farewell. Farewell! Wait! No, I mean, god damn it, I'm not leaving. Farewell is not even a thing I would ever say, Jesus. What am I, a Victorian poet? Can you show me a little respect and assume anytime I say something stupid it just means I'm temporarily being inexplicably stupid? That's what a real friend would do. Oh, hi Terezi. Okay, Dave. I will show some sensitivity and cast suspicion on the intellectual merit of everything you have ever said. Thank you. I will further demonstrate my friendship by dominating the rest of this conversation with lengthy accounts of my emotional tribulations, leaving no space for you to submit any amusing outbursts. That sounds awesome. Quiet! Now, where was I? Justice problems? Oh yes, of course. You see, our aims are not that dissimilar. Our pursuits of justice, I mean. But yours is motivated by anger, in the heat of the moment, which is blinding you to the consequences of attempting something very foolish. You are far too cool to succumb to anything like that, which is why you will come to your senses shortly. My situation is a little more complicated. It's less personal, though once it was a grudge which propelled our rivalry. What, you and Vriska? Now its resolution has become a matter of practicality, if not professionalism, businesslike. The way a true legislator conducts her prosecutions. Dave, did you know that centuries ago on my planet, legislators were not confined to stuffy court blocks arguing cases before his honorable tyranny? Oh crap, are you freaking serious? Yes! Also shush! Awesome. Okay. I know you are sussing me due to my use of terms unfamiliar to humans, but it is true. They were deployed throughout the galaxy to apprehend criminals by any means necessary. No, I got that. They're your alien death lawyers who were sorta like bounty hunters in older times. Pretty simple to decipher through context. I thought I told you to be quiet. I am monologuing here. Nah. Anyway, they would not rest until their suspect was in custody. One way or another, they would gather evidence over the course of the investigation, compiling a case to be presented at the trial. Should one be held before the final submission of the guilty corpses to judicial authorities. Personal feelings and vendettas did not matter, nor did even the nature of the crime. Only justice did. They were selected for their cunning and material prowess, and for their ability to understand the minds of the criminals they sought.
Martial prowess.
Martial, why did I say marital?
Material, you said material.
Material.
But it's way different.
Oh my god.
Martial.
That is amazing.
To beat them up.
That is insane. Not 100% about what you meant, but might have been a spoiler, so I'll get rid of it. Oh, okay. Maybe I wanted to do an acrobatic flip of the handle over there. See, this is why I'm a funny man and you aren't. Okay, you guys are still arguing. Awesome. and for their ability to understand the minds of the criminals they sought. This is why the burden has to be mine, I think. I am the only one who knows how to handle her. As such, it is my responsibility. She. Shush! Okay, I can't even make little interrogative quips to grease the wheels of your monologue. Oh, yes, that's okay. In fact, it's very helpful. What do you think? Ah, she's talking from the place where Nepeta died.
While exploring the place.
That is very sad. Spider troll. You are correct. The spideriest one of them all. You've decided to take her down then. I guess so. You don't sound that psyched about it.
It would sound much less alive right now.
I guess so. You don't sound that psyched about it. Well, I'm here talking to you about it instead of actually doing it, aren't I? Are you feeling guilty? Like second guessing whether she deserves it? Not exactly. Hasn't she done enough terrible crap to warrant legislation? That is not a thing, but yes, the case against her is overwhelming. More than you even know. She's completely out of control now. She has murdered at least one of my good friends, and possibly several others? I'm not sure yet. The circumstances are a little fishy, but my investigation is ongoing. Alright. Marital prowess, eyebrow wiggles, oh my god. I love TEREZI for real. Yes, I love her too. Additionally, I have discovered she is complicit in Jack's rise to power. When I first learned he came from your session, I mistakenly blamed you all, and took it out on a hapless Egbert. Nah. But if anyone is to pay for releasing that demon on both your groups, it is her. Are you sure about that? Yes! And she knows I know. She has been taunting me, trying to stir up our old rivalry. That is what this whole John versus Dave thing has been about. There is no John versus Dave thing, though. I know! Not really. It's just a game, but the game is serious business to her, like it was during our role-playing days. And just like then, she ruined everything by taking it too far. And in spite of all her past crimes, there is not even the most important reason. These are not even the most important reasons to stop her. She has decided to fight Jack herself, which is an extremely dangerous and stupid thing to do. Sound familiar, Dave? Are you going to stop me too, then? Hunt me down and lawyer eviscerate me for my own good? No! I'll just let you try to reach the god tier and then decide for yourself. Are you saying that I won't make god tier or I won't be strong enough for if I do? Objection! Objection! What? We are talking about you again. I motion that all Dave-centric testimony be stricken from the record. Lame motion overruled. The judge wants to see where this is going. No, he doesn't. You know it perfectly well. He doesn't give a crap. Okay. We will clear this court block if he does not have order. He swears to Jigas. Okay, fine. We can keep obsessing over your fricked up Kazmi sister if you want. It's not like that. No. Do you think she stands a chance against him? No. Then what's the big deal? Why not just let her go get her crap ruined by Jack and let justice happen that way? Because I am quite sure that if she goes to find him, it will tip him off to our location in the Vale. I have seen it already. That is why this is no simple vendetta. Bringing her to justice is critical to our survival. So why don't you go do it? Because I'm not sure if I can. I suppose this god-tier death would be just, huh? Cool. You mean you can't beat her in a fight? No, it's not that. It's not that. It's just that when the time comes, I'm not sure if I will be able to kill her. I thought trolls were all about gratuitous murderings. Yes, it's true. We are supposed to revel in bloodshed as we grow up, and she seems to be embracing her rite of passage with reckless abandon, as I would expect. Grabbing the bull by the horns, so to speak. It's a little intimidating, because I'm not sure if I am ready for that, which I guess is normal? Or are you asking me to reassure you about that? Because I seriously don't have a clue. It's okay, Dave. Still monologuing, I guess. I'm not so much worried about the about not being ready, as I am that I might not actually want to be ready. Maybe ever. Maybe there is something wrong with me. I don't understand. I thought you were insane kids of ape crap over there, over the macabre stuff. Like being all cutesy about executions and smelling cherry blood and such things contrived to get a guy feeling vaguely uncomfortable. Was that all an act? No, not an act, just fun. I like fun, Dave, and I also like games. Don't you like fun and games? Of course the frick not. Liar! Didn't you say you've killed people before? There is a big difference between manipulating people to their doom with trickery and killing someone by their own hand. Maybe, I don't know. Do you mean do you mean just John in that alternate timeline? Maybe. It is a bit like having to face your own death, and discovering the difference between leaving the responsibility to someone else and doing the dirty work yourself. Maybe you'll understand someday. Door. Okay, I'd like to help you out, but I don't know what advice I should be giving. Vriska doesn't deserve her. Dave and Terezi should kiss. Oh my god, shipping happening in the chat. I am the vice funny girl. Oh, awesome Morningstar. Karkat doesn't deserve Terezi. No, Karkat deserves Terezi. Karkat is a good boy. Come on now. To a member of a murderous species who's Gashion going off on to justice murder, a murder-happy murderer who's done lots of murders. It feels pretty weird and inappropriate for me to be the one to tell you, frick yes, go for it. She's got this huge murder with her name. She's got this huge murder with her name on it, and anyways, it's cruising right at her down Comeuppance Boulevard. So I don't know. Do you want me to tell you you'd be a better human or to be a better troll? I can't tell you what to advise me, champ ours. Maybe I'm not even looking for advice per se, but just want to talk to someone about it. All right. Well, all I'll say is maybe if you kill her, at least we can finally stop obsessing over her. Sign. Yeah, fair enough. Why don't you just go do what you think you have to do, and I'll just do the same. Speaking of which, oh right, you'll be bugging me about showing you how to reach the god tier soon. Prompted by this very conversation, I imagine. Who'd have thought? These time shenanigans completely blindsided us. They practically never even happen. I know. So I hang up now with future you, and then start pestering present you about it. Is that how it works? Yes. And I make sure not to reference anything I said here to keep it simple, except like an offhand way that'll seem retroactively logical to your future self, i.e. you now. If for no other reason than it'd be boring as hell to rehash it. That sounds about right, but what do I know? You're the time guy after all. Luckily, I will not have to participate in these charades this time around. Does luck actually matter? Huh? But, this is a Dave that didn't hear this from Terezi yet, but then Terezi actually said it later, so it's weird. Exit. Oh, another musicalist flash. We're getting many of these now.
Yep. The style is evolving once again.
End of year 2.
Yep.
4/13/2009 to 4/13/2011. Wow! All of that done in 2 years. 2
2 years of
years.
Homestuck.
2 years.
Yes, ma'am.
Remove disc 1. Whoa. I recognize the design. Okay, it stopped spinning. Insert disc 2. Hello, disk captcha logged. Homestuck. Disk 2 is missing? Okay, hold on.
Possible. How could it be?
So this is Act 5, and then he already said that he was planning to do Act 6 and then Act 7. And then Act 6 is marked as green again, like those curtains from before. Disc 2 is missing! Is it?
It shows that Act 6 is disc 2.
Jesus Christ! Another freaking album? I'm looked.
This might be another, like, made by one person, yeah.
Don't listen to this. This is all spoiler. Why is this unlocked now?
Oh,
Because
okay.
it was when it was released.
I mean, that's weird though, yeah, but this is all spoilers.
Yeah.
Okay, I won't listen to the Medium album then. Damn,
It is my
okay.
favorite album of the comic that contains things in the comic, but yeah.
Light shade, rain, frogs, frost, clockwork, heat, wind. Wow, I like how these are like all of the words that are in the names of the planets. That's really
Yes.
neat. That's super
Rain
neat.
is my favorite song in Homestuck.
Rain?
Yeah.
Awesome. Okay. Huh. How do you have that, Terezi? Keep
She
playing.
found it.
Keep playing anyway. You have no idea what the hell this thing is, or why you would need another disc. You just capture log it and proceed. There is justice to be done, and you are running out of time. Terezi, proceed. Another S page. Wow.
The dealings of this world are in your hands, Terezi.
Oh my god, why do you have funny mic?
Oh, really?
Just get your mic away from your mouth, please.
Sure.
Anyway, Medium album, I really
That is
love
the
them.
perfect point to end on, by the way, in a few pages.
Okay, I will do that then. Oh, objection! You cannot control Terezi. How can you possibly expect to play this game when you have lost the game disc? All you can do is watch what she decides to do. Oh, okay, sure. I can't control.
Phoenix right objection.
Object! Objection!
Actually, it's
Okay.
a little more than a few pages, but the next one's
Terezi.
so
Okay, shush now. You find a note stuck on the floor with Nepeta's claw. It appears to be addressed to you, written on a page from the journal of Vriska's ancestor. Her taunts are becoming increasingly flagrant. It also appears to be written in purple blood. She wouldn't dare harm sweet, precious Gamzee, would she? Oh my god, Gamzee isn't as precious as you think. The thought is almost more than you can bear. You are going to throw the book at her. Terezi, read note. Secret Rome by Toby Fox. This again. Huh? Oh! What? Wait, this room is real? This room is real? Also Cal?
Yes, this room is real.
dancing.
I thought this was just a secret thing. So it is this room is real. Gamzee is teleporting around. Okay. That is concerning. I guess I can't do anything with this. Huh. Okay. Terezi, wake up. You cannot wake up because you were not actually asleep. You were just taking a breather on the nice cozy pile of horrifically mutilated scalemates, which were gathered here to break your fall for some reason. You wonder where you are. This is a fancy looking room. It doesn't look like a place you would expect to find on this meteor, at least not in any strictly canonical capacity. Yeah, exactly, because it was the trickster mode thing before. Gamzee, stay away from her. Yeah. Jesus Christ, stay away from her. Terezi examines surroundings. Oh! And the cowl has moved. This dapper kiwi-suited gentleman is quite familiar. You are almost positive he made an appearance in that very crowded dream you had recently. Ah, nice. Where did he go? Something is in the room. Something in the room smells funny. And fast. Terezi, climb stairs. You cannot ascend. The staircase is suffering from a catastrophic horn clog. Oh god, and Gamzee moved Cal again. What's your play, Gamzee? What the hell? Terezi, exit door. The door is locked. You will either need a key or to break it down with force. You would need to achieve an especially heightened state of determination to pull that off, though. You have been completely hornswoggled. This whole thing was a setup from the start, a trap deployed by a cunning mastermind. All the clues are adding up: the blood, the note, the flagrant displays of tricksterism and japery. The identity of the puppet master behind you, behind all of this is now painfully obvious to you. Gamzee. Spider Troll. Oh. Okay, Spider Troll. Terezi, play records. Troll Clops by Eric Scheel. Oh. Havoc to be Wrought by Thomas Ferkel. Rumble at the Rink, Toby Fox. Unlabeled by Eric Scheel. X-Rom, Toby Fox. I'm a member of the Midnight Crew, Eddie Morton. Alright. You select appropriate crime-solving music to set the right mood. With this kind of atmosphere, it is highly unlikely that any crime will stay unsolved for long. If these things are actually in... Oh yeah, this is from Alternia Bound. Okay. I'll listen to this later. Oh wow, this is very somber. Are you going until the end of Act 5 in this one stream? No, I'm not. What the hell are you expecting from me?
That would require like 10 more hours, probably.
Oh my god,
That would
10?
be fucking impossible.
Rumble at the Rink. Oh, this is goofy. Oh, this is wacky. Okay. Unlabeled record. From an unknown album. Okay. Oh. Well, this is pleasant. This is a very pleasant song. Of course, I'll listen to it at some point or other. X-Rom. With Secret Rom again, but different. And then, of course, I'm a member of the Midnight Crew. God, I love this song. Terezi, remove Midnight Crew record. Did this actually like make it here from Earth or something? Like out of other items or? No, this vaudevillain cornball nonsense will not do at all. The mood is not right for figuring out... What is it?
I have just signed up for my own death. I have just followed like every possible, like a daily posting account on Twitter for every possible Homestuck ship and character.
Awesome, absolutely amazing. And all of them are mimicking the Dave Cut stuff, right?
Well, no, they're all their own thing, but
they are all their own thing, but the trend started with Dave
yeah,
Cut.
I think it's from Dave Cut, yeah.
Okay. On the outskirts of Alternian society, there is a troll well known for her reliability. She'll search up high, she'll look down low, she'll go wherever justice needs to go. I don't know what you're referring to, but okay. If I recall correctly, I'm a member of the Midnight Crew was one of the first audio records ever made. Really? Really? Wow. If that's the case, then it's even more insane that a person Hasi was in contact with had that record, like, just own. They owned that record. Like one of the records at least, like original, I think. I'm pretty sure it was original. Anyway. No, this vaudeville and cornball nonsense will not do at all. The mood is just not right for figuring out crimes. You put the record back on its sleeve. Examine cover. Oh, who's this douchebag? Awesome. Oh, there it is. Yeah, there's the record recording.
Eddie Morton, one of my favorite ragtime era performer of midnight.
Yay! My little wife along. I'm a member of the midnight crew. I'm a nice... Yeah, okay. And my wise birds too. The morning, singing the same old song. This is a very good song. Bring your wife in trouble and we'll never trouble you. Make her a member of the midnight crew. Awesome.
Yay.
Before you can make heads or tails of who exactly this douchebag is, something rolls out of the sleeve. It appears to be a very small record. It's so small. What is such a small record doing in this big sleeve? Great big sleeve. You got Homestuck disc 2. You cannot get over how tiny. You cannot get over how tiny this record is. It's adorable. You wonder what sort of music it plays. TEREZI Play Tiny Record. Oh, that's the Beat Mesa. Oh, that sure is the Beat Mesa. It got It got scratched. It got scratched. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, well, this is a development, definitely. Disc 2 of Homestuck got scratched, okay.
Now we can no longer play.
Predictably, you scratched the surface of the disc. What were you expecting? It's almost like you don't even know what a CD is. With the disc damaged, who knows what sort of effects it will have on the data. Better store it somewhere safe to prevent any more mishaps. TEREZI Captcha Lock Disc. It should be perfectly safe for any similar kinds of damage while secured in your scratch and sniff modus. Alright. Home with the milk in the morning, singing the same old song. Yeah, sorry.
It should be safe from any kind of similar damage in the scratch modus.
Nice. Scratched and clawed. I've shown some of your art to her. The original discount, how many accounts? I know my friend who was like doing the Vriska one and Vriska and TEREZI. Oh, the Vriska x TEREZI account? You showed some of my art to her, what? Okay. Well, I'm flattered. Huh. Okay. Examine chests. You have spent way too much time calibrating the ambience of your investigation, and not nearly enough time investigating. It is one of the most common pitfalls of being an investigator, aside from literal pitfalls, which you actually fall into. These are 2 chests in this secret room, nothing out of the ordinary. Chests are everywhere in this lab, and people find it all too tempting to sneak their personal belongings into them for safekeeping. That is, until the goods are stolen shortly after those who can't resist looting every chest they encounter, which is everybody. Maybe this one contains clues? Open chest. Oh, you got your neophyte red girl role-playing outfit. Oh, red glare was her ancestor, right?
Yeah.
Neophyte red glare cosplaying outfit. Oh, this is the outfit I was like waiting for her to actually wear, because I recognized this outfit from art. Oh my god! Finally, that's awesome. What is it this doing here? You have not worn this since your flarping days. Not only part of it you keep on hand was the only part you keep of it on hand is your stylish pair of glasses, which of course since the incident has managed to become a regular accessory. But you cannot imagine how someone could have gotten their hands on the rest of it. Surely a crafty and resourceful criminal is at work. Spider troll, spider troll, spider troll. Terezi, wear suit. Oh, look at her. Goofy. Goofy and cool. Both goofy and cool.
Go for it.
Vriska Diamond Terezi OTM. Alright. You don the garb of the legendary legislator. It brings back memories of many successful fantasy prosecutions resulting in the real executions of rival players. Those were the days? Terezi, open other chest. Hey! That's a white one. You got your Pyrrolspite plush. Pyrrolspite was your Scalemate sidekick during your campaigns. He was the model of loyalty, friendship, and righteous retribution. More than could be said for another partner in justice. There is no doubt about it anymore. She is clearly baiting you into confrontation. You must... What? What does that say?
You mean baiting.
You mean baiting. Oh, okay. Hug Pyrrolspite. Squeak! Oh, adorable. Adorable. You embrace your old friend, releasing a mighty and majestic squeak. It has been too long. Old friend, you vow never to let him out of your scent again. No! This travesty. She doesn't have a connection to Cal. What did you do, Gamzee? This puppet is becoming a nuisance. It appears to exhibit the same incredible puppet fastness properties which Dave's had. Must be some sort of universal puppet enchantment. It couldn't possibly be the same one, because that would be insane. Hey, where did Pyrrolspite go? Terezi, look up. Oh, there he is. How'd he get all the way up there? He has always been quite the slippery scalawag. Scalawag. Squeak. Gamzee, you... Imagine that plush with a baseball cap and shades, and that's what mine looks like. Oh, right, because somebody else said before that scale... maybe not on my stream. Maybe I'm confusing it with somebody else's stream, because I will also...
No, it wasn't.
Because somebody mentioned that Scalemate plushes used to be sold, right? That sounds pretty freaking cool. There he is. How'd he get all the way up there? He has always been quite the slippery scalawag. Maybe he was reminding you to check out the note. You almost forgot it was up there. What with all your furious investigating, most of which was involved fooling around with records, hugging plush toys, and cosplaying as a childhood heroine. Terezi, read it. Oh, in Lineless style, she looks very cool in that outfit.
Yep.
Just as you thought. It is a mere message from Vriska summoning you to battle. It is written in Gamzee's rich jelly-smelling blood, but it is in her handwriting for sure. Her quirk is present, leaving the matter undebatable. What?
Undebatable.
Debatable.
Undebatable?
Yes, undebatable.
Okay. But why the hell does she want you to bring this stupid puppet along? She's so weird. There is a journal entry on the back. It probably isn't the slightest bit relevant to your current situation, but you guess it couldn't hurt to read it anyway. Examine journal entry. I suppose I'll have to get used to writing with this hand instead. Ah, okay, so I guess Mindfang also lost her arm. Okay. I now do so in captivity, while I bring my awe to bear on the immensity of the subjugulator's high jinks. I took their gesture as plain avowal of my persecution's futility. With a lone neophyte assigned to the task, how could I view it otherwise? I was sure they'd drawn from the bottom of their deck, not intending to squander more competent mercenaries on one who'd made a show of outclassing them all before. But to them all before. But I discovered too late that Red Glare was their wildcard all along. How is one allowed to be raised by a dragon in this era, let alone watch one of such middling blood, the sickly hue of a gutless civil servant? Those of her caste are typically pleased to mount a sluggish Choler bear? Scholler air. I don't know how to say that, and I don't know what that word is. Or some brainless squawking spleen foul during petty expeditions to plaster seizure notices on Gamblignan's weapon. Oh, Gamblignan's property.
Wonder Bear apparently is a troll language. It's a sluggish species of Lusus generally associated with the TL caste.
Oh, okay. Wow, sure. By what fluke was this woman granted such a weapon, permitting her to luxuries? I thought that isn't even an 8 sound. Luxury in these delusions of righteousness. Something blocked the light of the unbitten moon, threatening the harbor to a darkness more grim than what this is really hard to read for me. Threatening the harbor to darkness more grim than what fell this season apogee. I made the mistake of looking into its eyes, each like a sun concentrated into a small jewel, as two hot garnets searing through a black veil. I shut mine quickly, but the more sensitive of them was burned irreparably. Then, when I regained sight in the other, there was only red. My fleet was in flames. The neophyte was on deck. Pyrrol spite, she mentioned through her ridiculous forced grin. She wanted me to know the name of the beast which was able to consume my Lusus whole. Oh wow! So I'm guessing that that Mindfang also had. I'm guessing that Mindfang also had a thing, as in a big spider Lusus. So the fact that there was the dragon beast, I suppose, was able to eat that spider whole, insane. My dice were in the hold below. Not that my present luck would consent to a favorable roll anyway. I made a move for my blade. She took my arm, which I'm sure she kept as the tiniest of snacks for her ostentatious custodian. Maybe she meant to prove she wouldn't need me in irons to have my submission. Bound or free. Two, one or none. I wonder how well she knows it's not what I do with my arms she has to fear. I await my trial. All right.
Okay, so this is either the page where you want to stop, or it's like 20 pages from now. But I think this is good.
Ah, so insert disc 2 is like dramatic?
Well, no, but it's a nice transition point. You can stop there, it's like after seeing that one if you want. But it goes hand in hand with the next one, which is an S page. You can end after the S page, I guess.
I kind of want to continue for this a little bit more.
Yeah, sure.
Sorry. Okay. Imagine
It's
hanging
fine.
Cal.
So,
Imagine hanging Cal. I'd feel violated. Me too. Maybe, I don't know.
the other point at which you could stop is 63.
3763.
Yes.
Okay. Let's see if I can get to that. Actually, it's 3 a.m. almost. You said
Yeah,
it,
yes.
but you said 20 pages, right? Okay.
We'll see. Just.
Whoa, wait, there is no forward command.
Yeah.
Okay, the cracked disk, disk 2. All right. Whoa!
You can click that. You can click the command,
Oh my god! Loading.
or you can wait for it to load.
I am waiting it for it to load.
I mean, it's the same thing, but I think that's really cool.
Oh, it is very cool. Huh. MS Paint Adventures. Whoa! And it's just switched. Wow. Terezi owns like Dave owns?
Yes.
Holy crap!
You guessed it.
Roof, now bring the puppet. Just like Dave. Oh my god, she's also captcha logging things. Oh my god!
It really looks like Dave, yeah.
It's like Dave! Acrobatic pirouette of the handle. Whoa. New instruments.
You have the mastered version. What's the rest?
Oh, the buttons. Dun, dun. And the little... Oh, green moon, huh?
There's more.
Hello, Mindfang. Oh my gosh, the sounds. Oh, that's the big losses of red glare. Oh, this music. Oh, look at her. Oh, it's glitching. Wait, did she get blinded? Oh, wow. All of the ships are sinking. She was not kidding about total destruction of her whole fleet. Look at her, dude! Hi, Vreska. Talking to Rose, huh? That's weird. Wow! That was quite the flash. Okay, and more parallels between the
Ancestors and the
yeah,
current
between the
trolls.
ancestors and the proper trolls proper, or well, the kid trolls. Wow. Okay,
Kind of cool, I'd say.
that was really cool. Holy crap! Oh, Azur will freak out when he sees this because it's Dave plus Terezi, so it's awesome. I mean, didn't have to end it, duh. Terezi owned, let's go. Red glare is so awesome. Dramatic, it's squeak. If you want to watch Rex do Odyssey Angeles, then now is probably one of the best pages to do. Nah, I was told that after Act 5. I was told that after Act 5, so I'm gonna do that then. Okay, let's watch that again. I want to see it again. Disc 2. Roof. Now. Sis.
Bring the puppet.
Though, I'm still pretty sure that was written by Gamzee. I don't think Vriska is anticipating a confrontation. I'm not sure. Honk. So cool. Ta-da-da-da-da. That motif.
Transition from the puppet eye to the dragon eye is awesome.
Can you guys hear me fine over the flash, by the way? Just checking. Can you guys hear me fine over the flash? The big dragon. And that motif there. And the instrument associated with Terezi, and I suppose now also red glare. Awesome. Scratch. But not here. This happened a long time ago, I suppose. All of the gambling vans dead. Arm gone, and I also blinded. Vriska is like not anticipating her. She's smiling, but I don't think she was anticipating her. Like I really don't think that those was written by Vriska. Ah, wait. Is she does she have like a backup of the journal on her computer or something? Also, she's talking to Rose. Yeah, okay, that is indeed a PDF backup. Trolling tentacle therapist. Oh, cause yeah, okay. The computer, Rose's computer. Sean, you're heading into this blackout, so I won't be able to see you until you leave. Yeah, okay, I will be waiting. Journal log. Much fanfare was made of the trial, more than I would have dared to hope. It seems my luck has been returning of late. Is this what proper Alternian proper trials look like? Jesus Christ, that is dramatic.
Sign. It's so cool.
Yeah, and the Libra symbol because of the justice thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
There is a mod that has meh. I understand why you're saying that, but I said I would do it after Act 5, and I'm gonna do it after Act 5.
Oh, I thought you said meh to me saying this was amazing.
No, it was amazing. I was saying meh to Morningstar, saying that I really could watch Rex do this in Angeles. That's what well, okay. Journal log. The High Bloods surely intended to make a spectacle of my conviction. They filled the court block with peasants ravenous for the comeuppance of a blue blood. I bet I wasn't about to deny them what they came for. So was she ready to die? Well, look at the red glare over there. It was kind of the authorities to. It was kind of the authorities to supply me with phalanx of such impressionable spectators. Oh, is she about to do some mind control? The weak wills were nearly as thick in the air as the rust in their veins. Funny how my other senses seem to have peaked since exchanging glances with the dragon. What an extraordinary specimen. How I've come to covet that creature since it ruined my fleet. I know too well the whispers of a dangerous new infatuation when they beckon. But I digress. Yeah, she just did straight up control all of them. It was simple enough to nudge the hostility of the low-bloods from one aristocrat to another. The subjugulators could not have been pleased, but nor could they have been altogether unamused. I would expect. I wonder if this was part of their unfathomable gamble. I'll never understand their riddles. Oh no, red glare. And they're also bringing her to a noose. Oh god. I only regret I didn't get to hear the opening statement the neophyte had prepared against me. The case she compiled from all that evidence she burned must have been damning. I bet her remarks would have stung worse than when she severed my arm. She certainly would have shown me greater mercy by taking the other instead. Alas, I mock to disguise the extent of my regret. Had my escape not necessitated her demise, she would have made a lovely rival. Okay. So Red Glare did get killed by the masses. Ah. Okay. She would have made a lovely rival. If she'd only discarded her childish preoccupation with justice, we might have been a striking scourge. Had we inched blacker, we'd have torn red miles across the land and sea. I suppose red miles just means in this case rivers of blood.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, the only miles to be found through her bureaucratic calling were those of red tape. When so ensnared there, one is eventually bound to be choked. With the cord block cleared, all that remained to obstruct my freedom was his honorable tyranny himself. Hello there. Upon reflection, red glare showed the foresight of a true seer in thieving my arm before the trial. Oh, did she? Jesus Christ, is that your honorable tyranny? Is that even a troll? It permitted a fair fight. Wait, a fair fight between Red Glare and Mindfang, or Mindfang and his honorable tyranny?
Tyranny.
Yeah, okay,
Tyranny.
That's what I thought. What is this moon? I now suddenly forget what was the color of the other moon. Oh, it was pink. Okay. What a bridge over there. Oh gosh. Really cool scenery over here. That is an absolutely sick design, by the way. Jesus.
Yep.
Though I was free, I had no fleet. No matter. With the gamblignance decimated, I'd embraced the turn in fortune and pledged to put my sea grifting ways behind me. With any luck, the skies will be my future. My thoughts again returned to that dragon. But first, it was in need of temporary refuge. I sought it with the expatriate, okay. Oh, black stains. Did his honorable tyranny have black blood? Maybe. Oh, Ekoya's ancestor. He owed me for the sweeps of protection I provided after his brazen defiance of the High Bloods. Defiance of the High Bloods? Ekoya's ancestor defied the High Bloods? Well, that's very interesting. And actually not like Ekoyas at all. It was perhaps the only such courageous stand ever taken against a superior by one of his supercilious pedigree, and I'd not have bothered sticking my neck out for another. But the admiration he'd won naturally wore thin as he persistently bemoaned his treason and banishment, and I was saddened to find this habit holding strong even now. I wonder if he still believes she was worth it. She? Does she mean like an Aradia counterpart?
An Eridan? What?
Aradia.
Oh.
Because she?
Well.
Whoa! He's like completely cybernetically enhanced. Look at him.
He looks like all the other ancestors.
Quite a beefcake, huh?
I really love the design on his head.
Yeah, so cool. Repairing my arm would go a little further in squaring his depth with me, even if it came with both intact. Oh, okay, so yeah, repairing arm. Even if I came with both intact, I might have ripped one off and put him to the task just to halt to his blabbering. Darkleer, okay, was always a skilled machinist, and the work provided an inadequate. Okay, yeah, I suppose adequate distraction. So pacified he listened to what I had to say about my recent travails with the law and Pyrrhal spite, and what I'd become for in truth, the treasure he'd been keeping from me. A cue ball. I suppose that Doc Scratch would still be alive.
Yeah.
I cradled the oracle in my synthetic hand. Okay. Prediction? This cubel was in the same chest as this journal when Vriska found it. As if appraising by weight the mystic qualities it still concealed. With my vision eightfold seared away, I was as blind to its secrets as the old doctor was to its present whereabouts. The old doctor? Okay, she knows Doc Scratch. I'd learned to keep it cloaked from the awareness of the man who once called me his protégé, a backhanded term of endearment from a smug manipulator. Locating his so-called dark prophets was the only gambit I had in countering his milk-tongued doublespeak. The expatriate, I don't know, for indiscernible reasons, seemed naturally surrounded by such a void in the doctor's awareness, and so was uniquely fit to inherit the orb. The doctor could not see his treasure, nor I into it. I considered what to do with it for a while. Should I find Pyrrolspite by consulting with the oracle, as I'd done so often to steal fortune from my adversaries? I guessed exploiting some technological means of grazing through its surface may have been simple enough, but I hesitated. Every expedient granted by its counsel, though never instantly, came at a price. Knowing his nature, I'm surprised I only now recognize it as yet another instrument. It as yet another instrument of his spurious benevolence, dangerous by way of selective divulgence. The sense of infallibility his oracle brought me was superficial. In hindsight, weakened my readiness. Knowing my fate so far in advance, I took Regular's threat lightly. The greatest mistake I have ever made was asking the orb when I would die. Wait, so how are you able to peer into it then? What? Dilf Zahak? Oh my god. Expatriate, person who lives outside of their native country. Okay, thank you. Yeah, so I guess it was said he was exiled. Okay. Gonna get dip out. Okay, bye, Atom. Wow. Okay. But as I revisited... another morning star comment deleted that I didn't read. Okay. But as I revisited the What, Luna?
Thank God you didn't.
Okay, cool.
I mean, it wasn't that important still.
Okay. God, what is with Morningstar today? Do they have a vendetta against me?
Yes.
I heard my name, what happened? A message of yours was deleted again. Morningstar, you're going to Ultra Jail. But as I revisited the prophecy surrounding this unfortunate query, something struck me. I thought of the man I would have as a matesprit centuries from now, who was said to command an army of beasts, the one it called the Summoner. Tavros ancestor? Whoa! And he has the wings by default? Oh, that's awesome.
They are huge.
Look at his huge horns. And he's like an actual fairy. Without being god mode. That's awesome. Hello, Ibrahim Zombia. Hello. In my obsession with the dragon should continue to burn for so long, would be the one to assist me in taming it. I did not have enough knowledge to ask the right questions when I had the opportunity. Were that the case, I might have asked if it would be his rare abilities of communion that would bring Pyrrolspite under control. Would it be on account of my influence? And if so, would I exert this influence by taking his will, or winning his heart? These are the details I would have given no second thought in drawing from their orb, but my curiosity and a force usually too much to quell. But now I have thought of the summoner often. I have been troubled to know that that as one so common-blooded, he could not possibly have hatched yet, nor will he wriggle out from the caverns for many sweeps. Oh, so trolls of lower bloods mature at like the same age as higher bloods, but just live way less, I suppose? Huh.
Oh yeah, by the way, as Mituna said, he's also meant to resemble Rufio.
Rufio as in the Peter Pan character?
Yeah, because of the red hair.
Oh yeah, I do see the red hair. You're right, actually. Okay. So I must have patience to take up my role in his story of heroism. It is a tale which reads to me as though lifted from a child's story, yet I know I'd be a fool to doubt its veracity entirely. He would rise through the ranks of the cavalry reapers and assume command. Though having proven the most skilled and fearless of them, he would exhibit a remarkable pupation, the sort only recorded in myth, growing, or perhaps simply revealing, a striking pair of wings. His army thus inspired would spearhead a major rebellion, surely one at least on the scale of the sectarian revolt crushed by the High-Bloods, who thereafter forbade its mention or any invocation of the heretical symbols at all. Heretical symbols is the cancer symbol? Hello? Even in private journals. Which is why I will stick to the fable of the summoner and not risk another execution, even with oblique reference to the compelling tale of the sufferer. The sufferer, huh? Okay.
Sufferer, yeah.
So, who is this? Is the sufferer then the Karkat ancestor, maybe?
Oh, I don't know. Seems like it.
You do know, Luna, by the way.
Yeah, I do, but yeah.
Tavros' ancestor looks more cooler than Dave. Oh, come on now! There's no one cooler than Dave. Or these ancestors are just so cool. Yeah. Resolution to the summoner's mutiny is foggy, as I only understand what has been related to me through the brief answers I thought to solicit, probably with the cue ball. Ultimately, the ire of the condescens would be such that's like condes is like related to the like empress, right? I think.
Yes, the Condes is the Empress.
Okay. Would be such that in the sitting dust of the conflict, she would banish all from the homeworld, except the young. Oh, so this was written at the time where that wasn't part of Alternia culture yet. Okay. She would scatter all who reached maturity to the stars and fight her wars, I presume to keep them occupied, existing in a less centralized state from which such a coup may arise. Ooh, interesting. This is still an incredible notion for me to consider, and I cannot imagine how she would come to enforce such an upheaval in our civilization, though I suppose she will have on her side the advantage of her unparalleled lifespan and the leverage extended by the hideous psychic prongs of her deep, undulating monstrosity. That is, until it chooses another little witch to serve. Nevertheless, I take the prediction as truth, and find it amusing that a homeworld dominated by children will be the great summoner's legacy. One of them, at least. More importantly, and less amusingly, his legacy will be my demise. You see, I first learned his name when I asked who would be the one to kill me. Wow, Tavros' ancestor killed Mindfang? Whoa, what? Oh, but her computer is like proper glitched.
Yep.
Uh-huh.
All glitchy.
Why is this last page like charred or something? I have never spoken nor written of him out of
No, that's what the cover looks like.
Oh, okay. I have never spoken nor written of him out of contempt for the prophecy, but do so here in my final entry for this journal. I took this to be a pitiable fate, and scoured the orb for any means of escaping it, or at least to salvage a little dignity from the tale of my downfall. Alas, it had no conclusion for my vanity. But as I sit here deciding what to do with their damnable little sphere, I understand my error. It was not in failing to chart a course through future events to turn my fortune's tide, even so many sweeps from now. It was in believing the future was mine to know, and the fortune mine to control. If this hero is meant to breathe life into my embittered heart, and if he is to earn the right to run it through, then so be it. For him, I will commit to this page my highest expectations, and for what precious uncertainty is left in my future, I renew my vigorous anticipation. The oracle will resolve to part with. I will conceal it in a crypt bearing the sign of the expatriate, with a map to its location hidden in this journal. To whomever finds it, be wary, for the truth it tells may leave its new keeper blind as I was, though no more. I don't exactly understand this final entry. Could you explain?
Okay, I was more so looking at the next pages, so I would have to read it again.
But as I was deciding to understand my error, it was... By the way, I was being stubborn about the RDA because watching it after finishing out 5 seems like it'd be disappointing in comparison to what happens. Nah, I don't think so. I think if I just go back to then, right? And like go back to, okay, this is when they fought the Black King. I think it would be just fine. Come on now. Don't set up any expectations. That's one of the rules.
Salvage a little dignity, the tale of my downfall. Alas, it had no consolation for my vanity. Okay. But as I sit here deciding what to do with the damnable little sphere, I understand my error. It was not in failing to chart a course through the future events to turn my fortune's tide, even so many sweeps from now. It was in believing the future was mine to know.
So okay, here she's just saying that her death is unavoidable, and the like lack of vanity of her death is also unavoidable. So that I understand. If this hero is meant
to breathe life into my embittered heart, and if he is to earn the right to run it through, then so be it. For him, I will commit to this page my highest expectations. And for what precious uncertainty is left in my future, I renew my vigorous anticipation.
Okay, she's just anticipating her future, I don't know. Okay, well, the next paragraph, sorry.
The oracle I will resolve to part with. I will conceal it in a crypt bearing the sign of the expatriate, with a map to its location hidden in this journal. Whoever finds it, be wary, for the truth it tells may leave its new keeper blind as I was. Though
no more. Okay, but so what did she bury there? Like the dice or what? Or no, no, the cue ball. I'm stupid. It's literally the cue ball. I'm actually so stupid. Okay, let's see now. S flip. What, the disc? Blind Justice Investigation, Malcolm Brown. Oh. Objection. And it's glitching again. Oh god, I cannot read that, you know. Can I play? Nope, never mind, I can't. A trail of blood? Why is it? Oh my god. Red glare. Oh my god, their bodies in tubes like that? What?
he did all this.
Horse-a-roni. What is happening? Vriska, Red, Mindfang. Hi, Vriska. Nice out. Hey, Redglare, nice outfit. Same to you, Mindfang. I mean, Vriska. As much as it pains me to admit, your fruity orange. Oh, delicious! Sorry. I see you're finally wised up and started taking this seriously. It was hard to antagonize you probably while you refused to stay in character. I'm not in character. This is serious business, Vriska. I brought my deadly case sword and my cool coin and everything. I thought you said that you were revengeful. I thought we settled that a long time ago. No, not revenge. Justice. The despicable murders of your innocent friends. Murders? Like plural? Yeah, Vriska, please, do not try to deny it. I found you. Davros, Nepeta, even Gamzee. I mean, really, Vriska. Gamzee? Gamzee isn't dead, you dope. He flipped out or something and now Rose Ride. What?
Pony.
What? Well, okay. There was like one murder I was responsible for. You know Tavros? That was me, I guess. But that's it. That's the only one I killed. Just that one guy. Ah. 5 spawn 3 times combo. Cal too? Slick? Rose? Beck? Both know you can't beat Jack. All that will happen is that you will kill us all. We will follow your sugary pixie trail with a skin canine snout. I have already seen this consequence in my mind's eye. Fascinating. Don't you tell me your teams already? I forgot my pixie trail. At this rate, my snoring will lead to... What I propose is simple. I flip. Heads you stay. Scratch you go. You're kidding, right? You want luck to decide this? Maybe you forgot who you're dealing with. I am the Thief of Light. You expect me to lose it? I have got all the luck, remember? I did not forget. What will it be, Marquise? Just flip the frickin' coin in your fight. Okay. It's really hard to read the dialogue, it goes by so fast.
I wanted to say I could read it for you, but I had no way to tell you because you were so busy reading.
Oh, what? This is the end of the flash?
Yes.
Okay, wow. It's glitching a lot and it's quite... like, scary. What is happening? This is the scratch, right? Like this is like the effects of the scratch, but I thought the scratch all had already happened for them. So why are there like glitchiness now? Why is there glitchiness now? Oh, hi disc 2. The disc of the
Oh yeah.
The disc is too badly damaged. You can no longer play Homestuck. I can't? Quit. You aren't forced to quit. You aren't forced.
You are forced to quit.
You are forced to quit. You will not be able to resume playing unless you can repair the scratch in the disc. You will need to seek the service of someone who is capable of fixing the scratch. A scratch doctor, if you will. Visit doctor.
Okay, and this is the page where we end. After you read this text.
Oh crap. You rang? That was a joke. Of course you didn't. I don't have a doorbell, remember? Haha, hee hee, hoo hoo. I've already forgot how I did his voice, but that's fine. So we, as the reader of Homestuck, are visiting Doc Scratch to fix Homestuck.
Yeah.
Okay.
And this is where we end.
Okay, this is where we end.
It's gonna be one hell of an episode next time.
Yeah.
For reasons you can't understand.
But it's not gonna be the end of Act 5, Act 2, yeah?
No, but we are approaching it, as you may have guessed.
Part 1
Actually,
is
wait, how many
ends
pages
here.
did we do today?
200.
Wow. Okay.
Wow.
Wow. Let me see. Bad morning. Oh, hi, Silent.
I just want to say thank you to everyone who stuck with us today for 5 hours and a half.
Yeah, exactly. Jesus Christ. Thank you everybody for coming and thank you everybody for sticking around. I did not really think that we would go for so long, but we did. Oh man, this was quite the eventful episode, because we had those conversations with Rose. Rose went grimdark. Rose was along with John, and they are like, and it's really scary that John like died, but probably not for long. We had that Aradia thing. We had some like backstory regarding Cal.
Very much.
We had that dream babble. We had a lot of stuff about ancestors again, which was awesome. We had what else did we have? I mean, all of the scratch stuff. Jesus Christ. Okay. This is funny though. Part 1 consists of like acts from 1 to 4 plus the intermission. Now disc 1 is another deal because it ends right here. Cool.
Yeah.
Okay. Look at this. We went from this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 chapters, dude. 6.
Whole row of chapters. Nice.
Yes.
Yeah.
6 chapters. Damn troll typing quirks are getting harder to read. I don't think that's a third typing quirk. Wow, I didn't even
Yeah,
notice how.
it's a typing quirk.
Okay. God, why are you suddenly ASMRing? we can
I'm tired.
we can let this stream go a little longer. No, we really don't. It's done.
No,
We're done. We're done. We're done.
Okay, I have to say this now. Please don't stream tomorrow, Homestuck. Please don't do that.
I won't. I'm going to a concert.
Oh my god, I'm saved.
And probably
Yeah, we will
and on Sunday there won't be a stream probably either.
Okay, that's good for me then.
Okay, so happy everybody's happy. This was quite eventful, quite tragic, quite funny, quite insane, absolutely ridiculous, bonkers, absolutely preposterous. And yeah, let's now say goodbye. So thank you everybody for coming, thank you everybody for sticking around. If you enjoyed yourself, leave a like. This was tiring. If you want, come back, see more, subscribe, because that's a thing that you do when you want to come back to another place. Also, my username is probably very hard to remember, so subscribing is probably a good idea. I don't know, if you want. And comment if you have anything else to say, especially Ice, because I love reading your comments. God, I love reading Ice's comments. Mwah. They're beautiful.
Like and subscribe if you want next episode.
Okay, goodbye everybody. See you around. See you around.
Goodbye, everyone.